With the immense pride and the heartfelt joy, I, CA Amit Khaitan, on behalf of the Managing Committee of ICAI Dubai Chapter, welcome you all to the 43rd Annual Conference of ICAI Dubai Chapter, themed UDAN, Empowering Your Dreams, Elevating Your Future. I really like that energy, but before we begin, let's bring some energy into this grand hall and let's do some fun, but as well as meaningful as well. So, I'm going to give you a 10 seconds time. In that 10 seconds, you have to just think of one word for the coming year's dream. You have to just simply think of it, that word, and the colleagues from the managing committee, they are going to come to you. And once you thought of that word, you just simply need to raise your hands. We are not going to judge you for that words, and the more raise you your hands high, whatsoever he or she, we are going to pick 4 lucky winners, and you will get the prize on the spot, a small surprise gift from our side. So are you ready with that? I want to hear it louder. Are you ready? Okay, so your countdown starts now. Think of that one word. 10, so many of 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now you can raise your hand. I can see only few words. So
keep your hands up, please. Yeah.
There is a chance you could be a lucky winner. So I request, see now once you raise your hand, once you think of that one word, right? The moment you think of that one word, the UDAN is ready to take off in your life. So I request my managing committee members, please go to the members who is raising their hands high and ask that one word.
Possible. Possible.
Possible.
That word could be anything, sir. Success, family, possible, whatever. We are not going to judge. Please.
Up.
Up. Keep
The
it
only
up.
condition is Balram, who is raising the
Fortune.
hands.
Achieve.
He is raising the hand. Sire, you can hand
New
over
leap.
the gift to him.
New leap.
New leap.
Empower. Empower.
Achieve.
Progressive.
Progressive.
Exhilarating.
Possible.
Rise.
Accelerate.
Yeah, Sanjay Bhai, please hand over. And it's not for the words actually. The Balram Bhai, Sanjay Bhai, whoever is raising the hands is higher. That's the only condition. So you can hand over that small surprise gift from our side to the members on the spot.
UDAN.
Yes.
UDAN.
The hand was high here. Yeah.
Soar. S-O-A-R.
Soar. S-O-A-R. Here you go, sir. Thank you.
So we got our first winner.
Yeah.
I request Yuga.
Elevate.
I cannot see.
Elevate.
Give him, please. Yuga is the winner. We are not judging for that one word. Just who is raising the hands higher. Okay, we have some guests from the overseas chapter as well.
Laksh.
Rise. The view from the top.
So are we done with the gifts? I can see still the members are raising. That gentleman, are we still left with the gift?
I will give my Jadoo ki Jappi. Something. The view from the top.
Upswing.
Anything else?
All right. So you see the UDAN begins the moment you just think of your
Uplift.
dream. It's
Love.
more than,
Love.
Exciting.
it's done now. I request all the committee members to please come back.
We are so excited, so it is continuing like that.
All right, thank you so
Thank you
much,
very much. Thank
Sanjay
you,
Bhai,
participants.
Balram, Yuga, please come back. So you see the members, the UDAN begins the moment you just think of the dream. It's more than a theme, it's an emotion. It stands for the courage, freedom, and the limitless possibility. But before every great UDAN begins, there is a moment of the grounded gratitude. So before we take the flight into this journey of UDAN 2025, let's rise in the unity and pride. So I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem of the UAE, India, and followed by the timeless ICAI motto. I request
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
य एष सुप्तेषु जागृति य एष सुप्तेषु जागृति कामं 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 कामपुरुषो पुरुषो निर्विमाणः निर्विमाणः तदेव शुक्रं तदेव शुक्रदब्रह्मा तद्ब्रह्मा तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोकः तस्मिन् लोकः शतः सर्वे तदूनात्यपि कश्चन एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता.
Thank you. Please take your seats. Welcome once again to the 43rd annual conference of ICAI Dubai chapter, UDAN. Members, you know there comes a time when even the mightiest eagle must release its old feathers to grow the new wings. And it's not easy. It's painful. But that's what gives eagle the strength to soar fly and fly even higher than. Like that eagle, we too must sometimes pause, rebuild and rise, stronger, wiser and more resilient. True UDAN begins the moment courage replaces the comfort. And when I talk about the UDAN, I cannot help but to think of this chapter, our own ICAI Dubai chapter, our own ICAI Dubai family. Because this year, ICAI Dubai chapter achieved the mark of 3,000 plus members for the very first time. Can I have a huge round of applause for that? And this didn't happen by chance. It happened because each one of you decided not just to renew your membership, but to renew your commitment to this community. People often asking us, the managing committee must be agree with me, why this Dubai chapter is called one of the most vibrant chapter across ICAI, across the world. Is it because we are the largest? No. The size was never our identity. We are the largest overseas chapter, not because of the numbers, but because of the heartbeat behind those numbers. Because here, every member participates, every member contributes, and every member lifts another member higher. We are one of the most vibrant chapter because our members shows up for learning, for culture, for sports, and for each other. We are the most vibrant chapter because we innovate, we experiment, and we evolve every single year. We are the most vibrant chapter because this chapter is not run by a committee. It's run by a community, and that community is called ICAI Dubai Family, the family of 3193 members as of now. For me, UDAN is not just about one big moment. It's a continuous journey. UDAN is the courage to dream when odds are against you. UDAN is the discipline to rise when it's easier to rest. And as I stand here today, looking at over 1,000+ bright minds, and I realize our collective UDAN has already begun. We are not preparing to fly. We are already in the air. And with that belief and the gratitude in my heart and the fire in our spirit, I, CA Amit Khaitan, the General Secretary of ICAI Dubai Chapter, proudly declare the 43rd Annual Conference of ICAI Dubai Chapter formally open. Let's celebrate this UDAN together to learn, to connect, and to fly higher than ever before. Jai Hind, Jai ICAI. Thank you so much. I want your applauses because if you want to keep my energy high till the rest of the day, you have to applaud. Thank you so much for that warmth and love. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with the great pride and the reverence, we move to a moment that symbolizes purity, knowledge, and the beginning of this auspicious journey. Light has always been a universal symbol of the hope, wisdom, and positive energy. As we begin the UDAN 2025, it is only fitting that we illuminate our path with the lamp lighting ceremony. So for that, may I now invite our esteemed dignitaries to join us on the stage for the lamp lighting ceremony. First, I request our chief guest, His Excellency Mohammad Ahmed Al Yamahi, on the stage. His Excellency Abdullah Saleh Al Hamadi. And I request our chairman and vice chairman to please escort them along with the managing committee, Ashna Mulgaonkar, and the managing committee members to come on the stage to join for the lamp lighting ceremony. Where is Rishi? I request Vice Chairman Rishi Chawla, please come on the stage to join for the lamp lighting. template and the path illuminated, let the journey of UDAN 2025 officially take flight. Thank you once again, Chairman Jayaprakash Agarwalji, Rishi Chawla, the Vice Chairman, and His Excellencies. Thank you so much. Now, the ladies and gentlemen, it's now my privilege to invite on the stage a distinguished statesman, a respected Emirati leader, His Excellency Muhammad Ahmad Al Yamahi, the President of Arab Parliament, as we want to present him a memento as a token of respect and gratitude on behalf of the ICAI Dubai chapters and the Managing Committee. I request our Chairman, CA Jayaprakash Agarwal, Vice Chairman, CA Rishi Chawla, to please escort him to the stage and present a memento on behalf of the members. Vijay, can we have the memento, please? Thank you, sir. Thank you, His Excellency, Rishi Bhai, Jai Bhai. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move forward, it's my privilege to invite someone very special to join me on the stage as a pillar of strength of our chapter, our treasurer, CA Ashna Mulgaonkar. Can we have a huge round of applause for the Ashna? To co-host the next segment with me. Thank you, Ashna, for joining me on the stage, because now I'm not alone on the pilot seat. My co-pilot is here. So audience, fasten your seat belts, because energy is going to be double now.
Absolutely, Amit. First of all, a very, very good evening to all of you here today, who's joining us from overseas, as well as our own members of the Dubai chapter. With 1,500 members and growing, I think we will not just be pilots, Amit. We will have to take the UDAN soon.
Right. Our members, don't worry. We have no turbulence planned today. Only inspirations, learning, and some surprises along the way.
So let's keep the energy high, the smiles extremely wide, because UDAN is just getting started. Speaking on UDAN, it's not just a topic. For everyone, UDAN is born in the quiet pain no one sees and the courage that no one celebrates. It is the right. It is the rise that happens within you long before the world notices you are flying to begin. With our first session today, ladies and gentlemen, we have the privilege to welcome a distinguished dignitary who join us today.
Yes, a respected leader in the financial and the regulatory ecosystem of the UAE, and someone who plays a pivotal role in the strengthening governance, compliance, and audience framework to this great nation.
He currently serves as the Director of the Auditors Department at the Ministry of Economy and Tourism, a department instrumental in shaping auditing standards, oversight, and regulatory excellence.
Please join us with a warm round of applause and welcome His Excellency Abdullah Saleh Al Hamadi for his address. Thank you, sir.
I'm happy to be here with you all today, and I'm very glad to see a very good number of auditor or practitioner to be part of this conference. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It is my pleasure to address this notable gathering of auditing and accounting profession business leaders from India and the United Arab Emirates at ICAI Annual International Conferences in Dubai. Thank you for hosting us. The long-standing and growing partnership between the UAE and India has become a global model for a corporation today, expanding well beyond trade. Our partnership now spans future sectors, joint projects, and investment exchange. Direction, a more integrated and innovation-driven partnership. Today's gathering reflects how closely aligned the UAE and India are in our shared vision to empower the accounting and audit profession. Ladies and gentlemen, our gathering in Dubai comes at a time of a rapid global economic transformation, opens and strong global partnership with a pro-business policies, economic stability, moderate inflations, and accelerating diversification. The UAE continues to attract a cross-border capital and complex transactions, driving growing demand for high-quality auditors, valuation, and advisory services. To keep us, we're advancing a comprehensive ecosystem for the accounting and audit profession built on 3 pillars: credibilities, effective oversight, and aligns with international best practices. Most notable in this regard, the UAE assurance of a federal decree law number 41 in 2023, regulating the audits and accounting profession. It has been designed to enhance the efficiency of this profession, foster business, community confidence, and enhance licensing requirements. Following are the key highlights: increase foreign ownership. The law removed mandatory local ownership requirement, potentially allowing 100% foreign ownership of an accounting and audit firms to boost competition and attract global capital and expertise. Second is to increase the services. Licensed firms are now allowed to perform a wider range of professional services beyond just external audits, includes assurance, review, and agreed-upon procedures, formalizing a shift towards high-value advisory roles. 3, mandatory quality and ethics. Firms are required to establish an internal procedures for quality control, ethical conduct, and continuously professional development, the CBD, for their staff, ensuring continuously skills and quality of assurance. 4, streamline disciplinary process. The disciplinary process has been rearranged and streamlined. The Professional Compliance Committee now issues an initial order, or basically give a decision, which can be followed by an optional review by the Governance Committee, which is mostly composed of members of outside from the ministry. Soon, this law will be followed by several other regulatory regulation, including not limited to executive orders, a new sanction regulation, and updated fellowship program. We encourage you guys all to follow our official website and channels for these updates. Ladies and gentlemen, following the UAE Cabinet's Zero Government Bureaucracies program, we went back to draw a board and reshape how we can serve you better. Our goal is very simple: deliver a high quality in the essential and most accessible way of possible. We have introduced, or basically reduced and merged, a number of practitioner services from 21 to 10 services. We have also connected with 6 government bodies to fetch information automatically, eliminating manual data entry. We are launching an update platform very soon, within the next few months, to further cut down unnecessary steps as well. This will definitely happen very soon, but we're still working into it. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, digital transformation is a key trend shaping the future of profession. Not to forget the integrating of ESG and sustainability reporting and metrics into a financial statements. I extended my best wishes to the Institute of a Chartered Accounting of India, confident that it will be continuous to uphold excellence and make lasting contribution to the profession in India and beyond. And we are all here to sit with you and to listen from you as well in the future. If you need any further details that relate to the regulation, to get in touch with the ministry itself. We are more than happy to elaborate and coordinate with the Institute alongside you. Our doors are really open for all of you as well. Thank you. Thank you so much, and we'll leave the floor to them.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. I request you to please on the stage. His Excellency Abdullah Saleh, sir, please be on the stage for a couple of minutes. We just want to present a memento to you for your valuable address and honoring us with your gracious presence today. I request our Chairman, C.A. Jayaprakash Agarwal, and Vice Chairman C.A. Rishi Chawla on the stage. Ashna, would you like to add something on the address of His Excellency Abdullah Saleh Al Hamadi? Technical team, can you please?
Thank you so much for addressing us. It's been a pleasure to hear you, sir. And once again, a big round of applause for His Excellency for taking out time and gracing our occasion.
Hello. Ashna, do we have our souvenirs ready?
Let us engage the audience a little bit.
Okay, and we have a just update from His Excellency's office. His Excellency Satish Shivanji was just about to join, but due to some unavoidable situations, I mean, he's not joining us. Maybe later on he will be joining.
By the way, Amit Bhai, today we have a special guest joining with us, Mr. Shashi Tharoor, who doesn't know that we need dictionaries to refer when he talks. So today while I was sitting, I asked ChatGPT, if I have to introduce a souvenir, what it would be in the Tharoor style. Do you want to hear what ChatGPT said?
Yes, of course.
So ChatGPT says, today we unveil not a mere souvenir, but an exclusivity woven compendium of our collective striving, an artifact where memory and aspiration coalesce. It serves as a resplendent reminder of the audacious UDAN that has carried us beyond limitation and towards ever-widening horizons.
That was something.
Is there anyone who can decode it in the public here? Or we really need Mr. Tharoor now?
Right. I think, Ashna, I think we should go to the members as well, the moment they are arranging the souvenir. And let's talk about their UDAN journey to the members, I think. What do you say?
That's a brilliant idea.
So let's grab the 2 mics and let's go to the audience and let's ask them the questions about the UDAN theme, what they think. Can I have the mics, please? Okay, I request our committee members, yes. Ashna, you please stay here with me. I cannot let my co-pilot go anywhere. Let the crew handle the passengers. Okay. So Sanjay bhai, who's with you?
Yes.
Can you ask the name?
Please tell us your name and what is that moment of UDAN that you felt?
What was your UDAN moment?
Yes, we have first volunteer here. What's your good name?
Ruchi Agrawal. Hi, I'm Ruchi. My UDAN moment was when I completed my CA. That was my UDAN moment. And I think that was something, CA means a lot to everybody in this world. It is like a lot of emotions, aspirations, not for myself, for my family too. So that was my UDAN moment. Thank you.
Round of applause to Ruchi.
We have Karunamji here. Amit, this side.
Yeah,
Yes,
Balram,
Balram.
yes, go ahead.
Oh, we have Karuna ma'am with us.
Good afternoon. My UDAN moment was when I had the courage to say, okay, it's going to be sustainability and ESG. That's what I'm going to be about. Thanks.
Wonderful, wonderful, Karunaji. That's really a great UDAN moment. Balram, can you please, yes,
Yep.
go to the few more members?
Yes, yes, yeah. We have, yes, sir.
Venkat sir, the pencil man.
Yeah, my UDAN moment is the day I created Guinness World Record.
Super, sir. Wonderful.
The true UDAN is actually uplifting others. So thank you so much. And you are doing that job very nicely, Venkat sahab.
So we have stalwart members, one who became a CA, one who has conducted a Guinness World Record. Let's hear the other one.
Hi, my name is Kapil. So my UDAN moment was obviously becoming a CA at the first attempt from a small town in India, Jodhpur, and then landing in Dubai for my first job in Aditya Birla Group. It's been a journey for 2 decades, and I really feel privileged being part of this esteemed organization, ICAI, and that has given a lot of, self-boost to everyone, including me and all my friends and colleagues who have part of this journey.
Amit, we have one senior most member here.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead, Balram. Naveen ji Kalra. Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Sir, you may stand up. If you want, you may stand up as well.
First of all, I want to say thanks to the committee members who thought of organizing such a good program. For any motivation, knowledge is important, which the committee is providing us. The committee is providing us the motivation. And that means knowledge has to be executed. UDAN is with us, the possibility. Thank you for adding up that emotions and bringing such a good speakers to make our UDAN to fly. Thank you very much.
That's truly amazing, Naveen sahab. I think, Balram, you can take one more questions about the UDAN moment, and then after that,
Amit
we'll
bhai,
change the question for the UDAN
Poonamji
moment.
wants to share something here. This side only.
Okay, yes, please go ahead, Sanjay bhai.
Hi, my name is Poonam. Okay, my UDAN moment, of course, as everybody said, being a CA, definitely. But after that, I would say when I gave up my very good job and started doing a project which was very close to my heart, which is educating children who cannot afford for themselves. So
That's wonderful, Poonamji.
that's what I've
And
been
it's
doing. Thank you
always
so
good to
much.
know that the members are sharing more and more their Udan
Education
moments.
has always been my top priority. So definitely that's very close to my heart.
Thank you so much. And we will continue our question and answers later on. So, all right, Ashna, with that inaugural address is completed, the energy in the hall is already rising. We can see the more and more members are ready to participate and they want to share their Udan moments. So, I think it's time for a very special moment.
Yes, Amit Bhai. Every year, our conference souvenir carries the essence of the theme, the vision, and the collective spirit of the ICAI Dubai chapter.
Right, and this year the souvenir is even the more meaningful because it carries the wings of Udan, a reminder that our journey is not upward, but forward with purpose.
So without any further delays, ladies and gentlemen, we've moved to the unveiling of the conference souvenir. Please put your hands together.
Yes, may I now request our dignitaries to kindly join us once again on the stage. His Excellency Muhammad Ahmed, I think they have left. So His Excellency Abdullah Saleh Al Hamadi ji, and our speaker Chajjar Saab, please come on the stage, and our chairman and vice chairman CA Jayaprakash Agarwal and vice chairman CA Rishi Chawla. And I will request again the managing committee as well to join and to come forward for revealing the souvenir. I request Abdul Rahman sir to please join on the stage. Can we come little backside? I request rest of the managing committee members to please come join on the stage for revealing the souvenir of this year, annual conference souvenir, the Udan. Thank you, dignitaries and all the luminaries for joining. Thank you, Dr. Bimal Chajjar. Thank you so much, His Excellency Abdullah Saleh Al Hamadi ji. Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul Rahman. I think His Excellency Satish Sivanji is not here. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for gracing the event and the annual conference. Vijay Bhai. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward with the next part of our inaugural session, I am pleased to invite another very dedicated member of our managing committee, but a big thank you to CA Ashna for co-hosting this segment with so much poise and warmth. And I'm pleased to invite our very dedicated member of the managing committee, someone who contributes tirelessly every initiatives of the chapter. Please welcome CA Vijay Mohan on the stage. Vijay Mohan, can I request to please come and join me on the stage? I want a bigger round of applause for Vijay Mohan. So thank you so much, Vijay Bhai, for joining. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to a very important part of our inaugural session.
Thank you, Amit. Actually, this conference, the theme, the inspiration behind this event will not be completed if you don't refer back to our chairman, CA Jayaprakash Agarwal.
Right, you are absolutely right, Vijay Bhai, because someone who has been leading from the front, driving every initiatives and ensuring that the ICAI Dubai chapter continues to grow, evolve, and inspire its members across the region.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our privilege to invite our beloved chairman, CA Jayaprakash Agarwal, to share his address and vision for the chapter.
Please welcome, with a round of applause, the chairman of the ICAI Dubai chapter, CA Jayaprakash Agarwal, my brother, a mentor, and a role model in the managing committee.
Good afternoon, ICAI Dubai. नहीं मजा नहीं आया लास्ट टाइम है सर और कुछ महीने बचे हैं उसके बाद मैं नहीं बोल पाऊंगा तो एक बार ऐसी एनर्जी दीजिए जो मैं लाइफ टाइम के लिए अपने साथ लेके जाऊं गुड आफ्टरनून आईसीआई दुबई लवली ये चाहिए थी मुझे एनर्जी I love my committee. You know why I love my committee? They know how to cover it up. They know that we are having time. So with all the questions of UDAN moments and others is something we are trying to do. That was a lovely part of it. That is called management, crisis management. And I love each and every member of my army who understands that part. Now, let's talk about UDAN. UDAN, wish of every father for his child. UDAN, prayer, what a mother does for each child. UDAN, for achieving dreams in your eyes. UDAN, for touching the skies. Good afternoon and welcome to all my senior members, all my esteemed guests and speakers, all the elite sponsors, my heroes, my past chairs, my friends and my brothers from other GCC chapters who took time to came. Yes, you deserve that. You flew from Bahrain for here. Thank you very much for that. And all my colleagues in the ICAI Dubai chapter. UDAN, which means to fly. I was sitting with Mr. Abdullah. He was saying, Jay, what is UDAN? I told him, UDAN means to fly. And this was apt for 43rd annual conference of ICAI Dubai chapter. Why? Because when the world is changing so fast at such a rapid speed, walking will not help us. Running will only make us tired. And sprinting, we all cannot do. So what we can do? We can do UDAN, that is to fly. So what we should do is, this in an annual conference, we'll talk about UDAN, fly high, reach the sky, no noise, no scream, just fulfill your dream. Today, in the annual conference, we are honored to have, we have already seen His Excellency Mohammad Ahmad Al Yami, President of Arab Parliament. First time we have invited the President of Arab Parliament to come in. That's a start. From UAE, we are moving to Arab Parliament. My dear friends, trust me when I said we are 3,200 chartered accountants in UAE, the second letter was, yes, I am coming for that annual conference. So the credit goes to whom? To my members for 3,200 chartered accountants in UAE as Dubai chapter member. Mr. Abdullah Saleh Al Hamadi, Director of Auditors Department. My dear friends, he's the regulator. And trust me, when we are saying we are doing a conference, he himself said, yes, Jay, I will come. I want to engage with ICAI Dubai. Reason? They saw our presence in Dubai now, in social media. They are saying, you all are doing such a great job. I will 100% attend with you. Again, credit goes to whom? To our members, to you. Please clap for yourself if we were able to get all these chief guests today. Today we have other speakers like diplomats like Sasi Tharoorji to businessmen like Ankur Agarwal. We have heard in past, we will hear him today. From motivational speaker like Vivek Bindra to differently abled like Darpan Inani. From experienced doctor like Bimal Chajarji to young budding chartered accountant like Kushal Lodha. And even we are touching the glamorous portion of this world, Bollywood by Solani Bendre and Gulshan Grover, sports via Srishant and Sania Mirza. The idea is what? The idea is simple. The intent is straight, and the objective is, let's not reinvent the wheel. Let's learn from the experiences of the people who have already taken that flight. Let's know how to take that Udan, how to reach the heights. Let's learn from the courage of Sashiji Tharoor about how to keep India and Indian flag high and stay bold if you want to fly. Let's learn the risk-taking abilities from Ankur Agarwal and fight against all odds. Let's learn, if we think our life is tough, sometimes we feel our life is tough. If you think our life is tough, trust me, let Darpan take the stage. When you will hear Darpan, you will feel like life is very, very easy for taking a run with the blessings we have from the God. If you think being young, I have seen young chartered accountant, Jai bhai, I am really young. If you think being young is pulling you down, let Kushal Lodha take the stage and tell you that in such a young age, how he became such a good podcaster covering the entire globe. If you think that a roadblock can shatter you, something hits and you get stopped, let Sonali Bendre take the stage and tell you how to fight it out, how to become a warrior and win this. Each speaker who will take the stage in these 2 days conference is a fighter, a survivor, a motivator, an educator, or an achiever. The idea is, taaliya baja sakte ho sir, because trust me, we try to pick speakers which will help us. The idea is, you being my extended family should get inspired by one or more of these speakers to take that Udan. This annual conference, we are adding one more segment, my dear friends. Every year we have sponsor booth and everything, but this time we have done something different. I'll tell you what exactly we have done. Because I think as a chapter committee, I owe to our members, but I also owe to the future generations of not chartered accountants, but in general to the future generations. That's why today if you go to the booth, you will find a booth of HCT, Higher College of Technology. There's a booth for HCT. I will request each of my members to go there and motivate these guys. Why I'll tell you, someone has held our hand in past. Someone has motivated us, and that is why we are sitting here as chartered accountants, right? Someone motivated you, yes or no? So today, it's our time to give back. Please visit them, see their ideas, see their innovations, give them that courage that agar main kar sakta hoon, you can also do it. Will you do it? नहीं आवाज आई, chartered accountants आवाज नहीं करते तो मजा नहीं आता. Will you go to the SCT stall and give them that motivation, because these are young kids, young blocks looking for that motivation, and only all of us together can get that motivation. Can we do that? That looks like the moment. Another thing which Tally Solutions doing today this year is they are launching Finance Circle. They already launched Finance Circle in India and have 50,000 members. Chartered accountants who discuss ideas, who discuss problems, who discuss solutions. Now they are launching the Finance Circle in Middle East. If you want to be a part of it, please visit their booth and enroll for it to bring a new community of accountants in Middle East region. Why Tally? Go to any of the booths and trust me, you will either smile or you will learn something new, or you will be lucky to win either gold, iPhone, or other exciting gifts, because all the booths are doing some kind of a raffles or other things. Coming back to the theme, this time you must have seen videos, messages, and wishes from our speakers, GCC chapters, and past chairs on our annual conference. Everyone has did it. For last 1.5 months, everyone is speaking about Udan, empowering your dreams and elevating your future. It was heartwarming to see this all wishes, because past chairs are my pillars, our foundations on which our chapter is built. And today, they all are here sitting in front to guide us, to mentor us, and to ensure we keep the ICAI Dubai chapter flag high. Can I have a thundering round of applause for all my past chairs sitting in this room? Thank you. If past chairs are my pillars, day-to-day strength comes from my brothers and sisters of GCC chapters. Today, all of them are here from all GCC chapters, from Abu Dhabi, from Bahrain, Doha, Kuwait, Muscat, Saudi, and even London. And let me thank them for taking out time and visiting us, because when they visit, my strength doubles. when my brothers and sisters travel and they have only one statement. I met them sometime back outside and they said one statement to me and they said, Bhai, let us know what we have to take care. They are not guests. They told me, tell me what we have to take care. We will do it for you because you are not a 9 committee member. We are 15 people family. Can I have a round of applause for my all GCC chapters who are sitting there? Thank you for coming, flying down. You made my day. Thank you very much. Now, coming back to my core army. देखिए क्या होता है ना, if you are journal, you might be a journal, but you will be only journal and you will not be respected if your RB is not with you. Trust me, I have been blessed. For last 9 months, I have my army, the ones who did it all. From registration to stage, from sponsorship to guest, from speaker to members, all arrangements you see is because they put their heart and soul. My managing committee, my army. Before you clap for them, don't clap for them. I want to show you a small video. Right now, they were asking you, what is your UDAN moment? What is your UDAN moment? I captured their UDAN moment. I captured all my 9 committee UDAN moment. Can I have that video on the screen? What exactly my committee has to say about their UDAN moment?
देखिए 2 लाइन से शुरुआत करता हूँ. पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, इरादों से उड़ान होती है. पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, इरादों से उड़ान होती है. सफलता उसको मिलती है जिसके सपनों में जान होती है. ये 2 लाइन इज द रीजन ऑफ द थीम उड़ान, एम्पावरिंग योर ड्रीम्स एंड एलिवेटिंग योर फ्यूचर. सीए डिग्री ने मुझे मेरे कदमों पे खड़ा किया. इट गिव मी द रीजन टुडे आई एम सिटिंग इन अ सिटी ऑफ गोल्ड कॉल्ड दुबई, सिटी ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटीज. दैट इज व्हाट, दैट इज माय उड़ान मोमेंट. द डिग्री ऑफ सीए व्हेन आई अचीव्ड, दैट इज उड़ान मोमेंट.
One of the fond memories of my childhood was when I was working in the farm and feeding the cows. After that, carried on my finance career, here I am today. Udan moment when I really think about is the moment. Money is not to be kept in the safe boxes. Money is a tool actually to achieve your dreams or what you want to do. I could well use this money to take a mutual fund or buy stocks. But I felt that I always wanted to be a farmer, and that's how I started my hydroponic business in recent years. I felt using this money to achieve my dream was a better way to live life. So that is, I think, is my Udan moment.
When I become the chartered accountant, that was one of those unforgettable moments like many other CA. I had started my CA journey when my father was with me, but at that time when I've cleared my final exams, he was not there anymore. So he was the first person I wanted to share the news with along with my mother. So that day, you know, I just shouted and hugged my mother and a little bit cried as well and felt that if he was smiling somewhere above. So that was like one of my happiest moment, or you can say one of those Udan moments, and I shared with my parents.
So my Udan moment was the first time I enrolled for elocution contest at my college level, taking my stammering straight head on. It was that moment which I decided to fly, lead, and that's the time I realized on the mic the power to pause. That was my Udan moment.
So after completing my 10th class in my village, so my father was saying that you have to stop your education because of the financial situation. Then I had to fight with him, and I did not go to home for about a week or so, in the demand or in the pursuit of asking him or requesting him to send me for further education. So after about a week or 10 days of that, then he agreed to send me to higher education to a nearby town. So that was my Udan moment. If that did not happen, I would have been a farmer now. I would be doing my farming in my village by now.
See, if you ask any chartered accountant, for everyone becoming a CA is the biggest Udan moment. But for me, the biggest Udan moment I would say when I gifted the gold necklace for my first salary when I got the job in Dubai. And seeing my mom's reaction, that was my biggest moment.
I think one moment which I remember very close to my heart is that after coming to Dubai, saving all my 3,500 dirham salary for 12 months, and with that money, getting my sister married, That was one of the best moments of my life. I still cherish that moment, till date. That's my UDAN moment, and that keeps me going, all the way.
After trying multiple attempts in ICAI Dubai chapter election, winning was my truly special UDAN moment.
How my career started in Dubai 20 years back. So after 2013, I decided to leave the employment and then start an audit firm to become a practicing chartered accountant. So that would be the second UDAN moment, or that would be the biggest decision which I might have taken in my professional journey to take my profession forward. So that two are the most important UDAN moment in my life.
Can I have a round of applause for my managing committee, my army? And I will tell you why you should clap. Till 2 p.m. yesterday, they were here with me because we were struggling with some booths here, and they were here till 2 p.m. That is 2 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. in the morning they were with me. And trust me, all of them were back at 7 a.m. You should know about it, what exactly managing committee is doing for you. At 7 a.m. they are back to ensure everything is taken care of. I will request the clap should go from front to back, from right to left for my army, because they have given their heart and soul to do this conference. Thank you for that. Now, before I conclude, since the video was playing, I did not say, we already have Sir Dr. Shashi Tharoor here. Can I have a round of applause welcoming him? Thank you, sir, for coming. You traveled all the way from South Africa and reached here at 1 o'clock we met, and now you're looking so fresh. I don't know what you do, but you do a great job. Can I have a round of applause again for sir to do it again? Thank you very much. Now, before I conclude, I just want to say that in these 2 days conference, each of my member, I have done for all, I have recognized everyone, but for my members, my request is there that you take out one moment in these 2 days which inspires you, which motivates you, which gives you an idea that yes, I want my UDAN moment like this. Not today I want to hear from you, not tomorrow I want to hear from you, not in 3 months, but during my lifetime. If you meet me and say, Jay, I remember I saw this in your 43rd conference of UDAN movement, and this made me a history of my UDAN movement, I think my purpose of this 2 days conference will be served. Please do that. Reason is, time is flying and we may be left behind. Time is flying, we may be left behind. Roll up your sleeves, pull up your socks. Roll up your sleeves, pull up your socks. Spread your arms and face your fears. Spread your arms and face your fears. It's time to take that flight, because UDAN can only make your future bright. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Chairman, for your thoughtful address. And for inspiring vision you continue to set for the ICAI Dubai chapter. I think he deserves a thunderous round of applause. What do you say, Vijay Bhai?
Yes, Amit, the next session is the one that the entire audience has been eagerly waiting for.
Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, before it's my duty to give a formal introduction and welcome to Dr. Shashi Tharoor. Before I give a formal introduction, allow me to give a brief personal note. Every once in a while, life offers us moments that feel beautifully serendipitous. When someone you have admired for years, through books, speeches, and ideas, suddenly stands just few steps away, waiting to be introduced by you. For me, this is one of those rare and special moments. A man who, truth to be told, requires no introduction, yet protocol and our collective admiration compel one. With immense delight and deep honor that I introduce Dr. Shashi Tharoor, a statesman of distinction, a diplomat of global standing, a parliamentarian of unwavering commitment, an author whose linguistic brilliance has enriched modern thought, and an orator whose words have the rare ability to inform, inspire, and occasionally send us searching for a dictionary. an alumnus of St. Stephen's College, PhD from famed Fletcher School, and a former Under-Secretary General of United Nations. His decades of service reflect intellect, integrity, and an abiding belief in India's global potential. His books shape conversation, his speeches spark reflection, and his presence today elevates the prestige of this conference. Today, we are truly honored to have him with us at the annual General Conference of ICAI Dubai chapter to decode and to enlighten and to elevate our understanding of India, the world, and the future ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare yourself for the enriching, thought-provoking journey, because when Dr. Shashi Tharoor speaks, the world listens. Please welcome Dr. Shashi Tharoor with a thunderous round of applause. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for those generous words of welcome. Good afternoon, everybody. Perhaps before I start, we should recall that the reason that our Consul General couldn't make it today was a tragedy that occurred yesterday. And perhaps we could all, for a moment, bow our heads in silence in memory of the young pilot who lost his life in this very city yesterday. So just a second. All right. Great to be here at this 43rd annual conference of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, your UDAN conference, as Jayaprakash was just telling me. And I've been asked to say a few words to you at the beginning, and then we'll have more of an interactive session, first with Jay and then with the rest of you. So as far as the speech part is concerned, let me say, as the President of France says to his prime ministers, I shall not keep you long. It's great to be here, though, because Dubai is a city that has never been content to accept the horizon as the boundary of possibility. In a landscape where sand once dictated limits, ambition now sketches skylines. Where imagination once seemed speculative, innovation now stands in steel and glass. There could be no more fitting place to reflect on a theme like UDAN, a theme that is less a title than a metaphor for ascent. Not just for ascent, but also along with it courage and the quiet insistence that the future is something we shape, not something we wait for. So this 43rd annual conference brings us together under an idea that is both intimate and expansive, empowering dreams and elevating the future. It is an invitation to rise, but also a reminder that ascent is never accidental. Just as Dubai has built its destiny through vision paired with discipline, this gathering asks us to combine professional rigor with imagination, to see our role not merely as managers of accounts, but as architects of trust and as stewards of economic possibility. The ICAI Dubai chapter, as one of the most vibrant overseas extensions of ICAI, carries forward this legacy with remarkable distinction. For over 4 decades, your chapter has not only strengthened professional excellence among members in the UAE, but also built a bridge between India's accounting expertise and the global financial ecosystem that's in this region. It embodies ICAI's larger vision to cultivate global professionals through continuous learning, high ethical standards, and meaningful community engagement, while contributing uniquely to the economic fabric of the UAE. And like the UAE's ethos of community and collaboration, the spirit of this conference rests, it seems to me, on a simple truth. No dream takes flight in isolation. Even the most accomplished professional requires a runway of knowledge, ethics, and shared endeavor. The ICAI community spread across continents, yet united by common standards, offers precisely that foundation. Your collective strength elevates individual ambition. Your shared values turn personal achievement into public good. In celebrating this theme, therefore, of UDAN, we recognize not only the courage to dream, but the systems and communities that make those dreams viable. Here in Dubai, a city where the improbable so often becomes the inevitable, we are reminded that progress is not a matter of chance, it is a discipline, and it begins with clarity of purpose. Now, that clarity is essential at a time when economies everywhere are being reshaped by technological disruption, geopolitical uncertainty, and shifting global expectations, a landscape in which your profession plays an indispensable role. As we consider this moment in the global economy, can I get a glass of water or something, please? It is worth remembering that we are gathered in a city that sits at one of the most strategic crossroads of the modern world. Thank you. The UAE's position, geographically, of course, a bridge between East and West, thank you, has allowed it to build strategic depth, not only through fiscal strength, which we all know it has, but through the infrastructure. And I don't just mean the physical infrastructure we can see around us, but the soft infrastructure of commerce, finance, and hospitality. Dubai has fashioned itself into a laboratory of global cooperation, a place where regulatory innovation, commercial daring, and civic openness all coexist with unusual harmony. It's no coincidence then that the ICAI Dubai chapter, established in 1982, is today the largest, most active, and most award-winning chapter amongst ICAI's 53 overseas chapters. So out of the 53 overseas chapters, you guys are the #1. Congratulations. Your remarkable growth with over 3,000 members representing more than 1,500 multinational and other companies is itself a reflection of Dubai's dynamism as well as India's expanding global economic footprint. Few professional bodies can claim such scale, vibrancy, and trust in an international setting. For India, this region, some call it the Middle East, for us it's the Middle West really, but West Asia, the Gulf, is not merely a destination of opportunity, but a partner in shared growth. The India-UAE relationship today ranges from energy and food security to fintech, logistics, and digital public infrastructure. It is structural cooperation built on the recognition that in a volatile global economy, trade and trust must reinforce each other. When two economies learn to anticipate each other's needs and scaffold each other's aspirations, they do more than prosper. They set examples for others to follow. All of you are viewing India's economic trajectory from Dubai, and I suspect that gives you a sharper perspective. Growth in India remains robust by global standards, yet it unfolds in a world marked by geopolitical uncertainty, tightening financial conditions, and shifting supply chains. I haven't even mentioned tariffs yet. Fiscal consolidation, rising productivity, and stronger infrastructure will be critical to sustaining momentum in India, just as deeper reforms are necessary for translating demographic potential into real economic power. At the same time, the broader global environment is challenged by widening fiscal pressures and rising borrowing costs, concerns echoed in many economies that are striving to maintain financial stability while managing ambitious development goals. Now, for professionals like you who operate at the intersection of these two economies, India and Dubai, you know these are not abstract trends. Excuse me. Coming out of a bit of a bad cold, my apologies. These are not abstract trends. They are the realities that shape investment flows, compliance frameworks, business strategy, and corporate governance. And they underscore a simple truth. In such an environment, sustaining economic confidence requires more than growth, it requires credibility. Across markets, credibility increasingly hinges on transparent financial and fiscal management, stronger productivity, and the capacity of institutions to adapt to a world where geopolitical uncertainty and economic volatility have become the norm. It's precisely this need for credibility that places your profession at the heart of today's economic and corporate landscape, which brings me to the central role of your profession in this moment. For all the stereotypes that still cling to the chartered accountancy profession, the CA of today is anything but a narrow custodian of ledgers. In a world defined by volatility, regulation, and technological upheaval, the CA has evolved into something far more consequential: a strategist, an interpreter of complexity, and in many ways, the quiet conscience of commerce. You all operate in a landscape of growing complexity and expectation, navigating rapidly evolving regulations, intensified global business demands, and persistent talent gaps, all while moving beyond traditional compliance to provide strategic guidance, anticipate risks, and help organizations navigate uncertainty and turbulence. Businesses may look to you for audits and assurance, but they depend on you for your insight, for your ability to discern patterns in data, to anticipate risk before it metastasizes, and to offer counsel that balances ambition with prudence. When companies consolidate, diversify, or pursue cross-border ventures, it is the CA who translates numbers into narratives, and narratives into decisions. And as technology may be threatening to automate this routine, this role has only expanded. The routine work that AI can do, it cannot do in this that I've been talking about: strategizing, discerning patterns, anticipating risk, and offering counsel. After all, artificial intelligence can classify information, but it cannot contextualize it. It can produce outputs, but it cannot weigh ethical trade-offs, understand an organization's culture, know the qualities of the individuals that you are dealing with, or judge whether a decision aligns with long-term purpose rather than short-term convenience. That still, and I believe always will, require human judgment, human experience, human insight. And so instead of replacing the CA, technology has paradoxically made the CA even more indispensable. It has freed you to focus not only on arithmetic, but on judgment. Technology exists at processing data. Arithmetic and algorithmic work, you can leave it to AI. But the human professional has to interpret what the data truly means in your environment, to your family, to your company, to your world. It is the CA who recognizes nuance. It is the CA who interprets by asking the right questions, by understanding the background, by knowing the people, by understanding the implications behind every financial choice. Machines will undoubtedly accelerate work, but they cannot assume accountability. That responsibility remains firmly with you. So you are the accountable chartered accountant. And in this way, technology does not diminish your role, it actually amplifies it. Which brings me to the true cornerstone of your profession, which is trust. I've seen ICAI's Code of Ethics, and that's not an ornamental document. It is a scaffolding that supports the entire edifice. Objectivity, integrity, confidentiality, professional competence and due care, professional behavior. These are not mere clauses. These are commitments. They are the quiet vows that enable businesses to believe their numbers, enables investors to believe their prospectuses, and enables societies to trust their institutions. Beyond the balance sheet, chartered accountants today shape the frameworks of corporate governance, fortify institutions against mismanagement and corruption, and ensure that ambition is always tempered by integrity. They also play a pivotal role in validating sustainability commitments, ESG commitments, ensuring that organizations' claims of social and environmental responsibility are credible and enduring. Is that cup of tea coming, Jen? It was promised before I started speaking. It's only taken 25 minutes, a cup of tea. I need something hot. Apologies, but there we are. Now, I want to stress this point because trust is not just an ideal. It's a professional discipline. See, the whole ICAI culture is supposed to enforce trust through rigorous standards to create a culture of independence and professional skepticism that safeguards against oversight or complacency. Its disciplinary framework, thank you, ensures that ethical clarity prevails even amid complexity or convenience, reinforcing your role, the CA's role, as a guardian of public interest and corporate credibility. So when we describe CAs as advisors, strategists, problem solvers, believe me, I'm not resorting to flattering rhetoric. I don't need to. We are simply recognizing the quiet, basic, but essential truth that your profession shapes not only financial outcomes, but the moral architecture of the world economy. And in this moment of profound change, that responsibility cannot be more vital. As we look ahead, the spirit of UDAN that Jayaprakash was talking about reminds us that progress is never an accident. It is shaped by clarity of purpose, steadiness of judgment, and the quiet discipline that underpins every sound economic decision. In a world marked by volatility and rapid change, Trumpian turbulence, you name it, it's all there, the strength of any nation or enterprise ultimately rests on the people who uphold its financial foundations. Dubai, by the way, is a great place for all of you to be because it offers a very instructive example of this. Its transformation has not been driven by ambition alone, but by the systems that sustain ambition: transparent regulation, predictable frameworks, and institutions that function with consistency and foresight. It has shown that when policy, professionalism, and preparedness move in harmony, a city evolves from a center of activity into a model of confidence for the wider world. So in this moment of global alignment, your role becomes even more consequential. Supply chains are being rewritten, regulatory expectations are tightening, and technology is reshaping every aspect of commerce. In such a landscape, organizations look to you not only for compliance, but for clarity. They rely on your ability to distinguish signal from noise. You know, clear broadcast from the static. Thank you. That's right. Thank you very much. They rely on you to provide an informed perspective on the risks and opportunities. They rely on you to interpret the evolving standards, to uphold, of course, financial discipline. That's your core job. But you should have the ability to exercise your own judgment on what lies ahead. You've got to be able to do, through your natural intelligence, your expertise, your background, and your instinctive human sense of empathy, what no artificial intelligence program can ever do. In essence, you would help institutions to remain steady in an environment that feels anything but steady. And it's the steadiness you bring them that allows economies to remain resilient, investors to remain confident, and societies to remain assured that progress is being built on firm ground. I think that's the principle that your profession operates on. Whether guiding organizations through regulatory complexity, enhancing governance, evaluating risk, or ensuring the reliability of financial information, you shape the environment in which businesses operate and economies grow. Your work does more than interpret numbers. It strengthens decision-making. It supports accountability, and it ensures that growth rests on firm ground, not on fragile assumptions and not on somebody's algorithm. Dubai shows us that enduring success is built patiently and protected vigilantly. In much the same way, the future we aspire to will be secured by professionals like you who combine technical excellence in your field with sound judgment, who understand not only how to measure value, but how to uphold it and build it. Let us embrace this responsibility with courage and vision. Let us commit not only to upholding standards and trust, but to leading with insight, mentoring the next generation, and shaping organizations and societies with clarity, integrity, and foresight. In the spirit of UDAN, let me invite you all to ensure that every decision, every action, and every choice you make, and not just make, but that you influence others to make, elevates not just yourselves, but the whole world around us. So let me conclude these brief opening remarks before we go into our conversation by requesting you to please carry forward this central understanding of my remarks, that genuine UDAN, genuine innovation, comes from competence anchored in principle and from professionals who approach their work with both skill and seriousness of purpose. When that happens, dreams do not merely take flight, they stay aloft. Jai Hind, and thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Dr. Shashi Tharoor, for that compelling and insightful sessions, and we won't let you go like that. So for a fireside chat, I would like to call our dynamic and a vibrant chairman of the chapter, CA Jay Prakash Agarwal, to carry on a conversation with you. I'll carry it for you, sir. It was a wonderful session, and we would love to hear some more. And let's get out something of you by our chairman. But sir, before he asks the questions, I want to ask you one thing. I'm seeing you from the last many decades like that only. So what is the secret behind this?
I don't sleep enough. That's my only secret. I'm not sure that's a good secret to boast about.
Sir, I don't know. I mean, when you ordered for tea, so in Dubai chapter, we ordered two ways. One, we say tea lana, and we say tea lana, na, na, na. In your case, we said tea lana, but so many members said lana, lana, nana. They understand that it has not to be brought. I'm really sorry for that. One more tea for sir, lana. Okay, not na, 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 na. Please bring it. Can I have a round of applause for Sasi ji? Sir, that's the love members have for you. When claps don't stop, you can understand the kind of love people have for you. Trust me, when we were designing this conference and we were talking about UDAN, one name was, we want Sir. Why? Because as a managing committee we were discussing, because the way you promote India with the smile, with the boldness is something we love about it. And that's why I said, UDAN has to come like this. If India can fly, the people have to be like this about our own country. Thank you for that. Now let me ask you about UDAN. You have ambitions. You were a star performer. You were a star student. Every time you were ranking first every year. When did you feel that this is my UDAN moment? I had my ambitions. These are my ambitions, but this was my UDAN moment in my life.
Oh, is that also for me? I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you. You know, I have to confess that life ought to be, and certainly I think I have had, a lot of UDAN moments. To be a series of UDAN moments and not just one. But I will say to Jay at the same time, Jay or Jay Prakash?
Jay is fine, sir. Whatever you say by love.
I will say that, well, I call our foreign minister Jay, so maybe I should call you Jay Prakash.
Whatever you say by love, I will take it.
So, because, you know, I think all of you in your professions, you know this. Along with the ups, there will always also be downs. So you can't ever be content with one UDAN moment, because once you've taken flight, at some point you may come down again, but you want to soar once more. The second thing is we all do many things in our lives, I'm assuming. I know that many of you have been saddled with this curse of being considered to be in the most boring profession in the world, right? I've actually read jokes about chartered accountants. I'm sure you can Google them, right? One wife complaining how she can't fall asleep, and the other wife says, oh, just marry a chartered accountant and ask him to tell you about his day. But if you do many things, if you have other interests, whether it's cultural, whether it's social, whether it's playing golf, I don't know, watching cricket, other things will also give you UDAN moments. In other words, it's never just one thing. And in the case of my life, you know, you have UDAN moments as a student, you aspire for some success in an examination or in a contest, whether it's a debate, whether it's a theater competition, whatever it may be. I've had all those UDAN moments and they've mattered to me. I think the secret is to make the effort so important as if that's the only UDAN moment you're ever going to have. Work for it, get it, and then don't rest on your laurels. Say, we're going to work for more UDAN moments. That's really how to keep going. And whether it's a student, whether it's a professional, whether it's different professions, whether it's extracurricular activities, whether it's organizing a conference like this in this gigantic convention center, each of these requires sustained effort, focus, clarity of purpose, and ultimately, when you have that triumphant outcome, there's your UDAN moment.
Loved it, sir. Talking about UDAN moment, I will also try to understand that sometimes we take risk in life. As a chartered accountant, as a human being, we take risk without knowing the outcome, what exactly the outcome will be. But the outcome which comes is very pleasant. What in your life is that moment when you took a risk? You were a diplomat, you came to politics, that was a risk you took. Apart from that, what was the risk you have taken in life and you think, Jay, I never knew about the outcome, but it came out really good. I enjoy that moment now when I remember it.
Well, let me give you actually two contradictory examples of a risk I took that didn't work out and a risk I took that did. You know, I was having a very successful career at the United Nations as a career civil servant, that is, rising up the ranks. I was not a political appointee. And normally career civil servants serve till 60 and retire in peace. And I had already reached by 50 a rank that 99% of the career civil servants don't reach, a rank normally reserved for the political levels, the rank of Under Secretary General. And then when a number of ambassadors came to me and said, you know, you should be a candidate for Secretary General, I began to think that as a good middle-class Indian boy, I could imagine my parents saying, are you crazy? You're going to throw away 10 years of a secure salary, pension, all of that, because you might suddenly lose? Or are you going to take a risk? But for me, the question of not taking the risk didn't arise. When our Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh, said, would you be prepared to run? I didn't hesitate. I did point out the dangers, which in fact were wrong. I thought the Chinese might represent a problem for us. In the end, the Chinese didn't vote against me, the Americans did. And that was something that we were not prepared for. But I did caution him, and then I said, beyond that, if India wants to take the risk, I'm willing to take the risk. And I did, and suddenly there I was, unemployed at 51. So you can say that some of your UDAN moments, it could have been a great UDAN moment, it ended up being sadly a crashing moment. But then, a couple of years later, when I was invited by the Prime Minister and Sonia Gandhi ji to contest the elections, that was an even bigger risk in some ways because I had left India to go to graduate school in the States at the age of 19, when the voting age in those days was 21. So I had never even voted in an Indian election, never seen it up close, never campaigned in one, never participated in one. What did I know about the risk I was going to take? As a CA, you all will know that you calculate risks on the basis of available information and experience. I had no first-hand information or experience. I had followed politics at the macro level. I had written about Indian government, Indian foreign policy, 50 years of India's independence, and all of that I had written about. But had I actually gone and asked of somebody for a vote, had I tried to get on the campaign trail and make speeches day in and day out, looking for support? No, I had never done that. Had I even seen others doing it? No, not other than short clips on television news shows. So that was a huge risk, Jayaprakash. And I will say that, to my surprise, the risk paid off. I mean, the opposition tried every one of the obvious criticisms. This fellow has been going around in a three-piece suit in an air-conditioned office. How does he know what it's like to represent our people? And I put on my Kerala munda and shirts and went out in the hottest month of the year and campaigned not 10, not 12, but sometimes 18, sometimes 22, sometimes 23 hours a day to show them that I didn't need the air-conditioned office to get my work across. Then the other one said, oh, this fellow, he can barely speak Malayalam. How is he going to understand your problems and respond to them? So I would go out there. My parents are both from Kerala, and though I had never lived in Kerala, we had gone for annual holidays, so I had picked up the language. And so I would go to the people and I would speak to them in my modest Malayalam, and I would listen to them and understand them. And then I would end by saying, so you can see that I have enough Malayalam to understand your hopes and your fears and your needs, but far more important, I have the English and the Hindi to express them in Parliament in Delhi and to the government. So they really didn't have an answer to that. And in the end, I won by a record majority. So it turned out that the risk was not as big a risk as I thought, whereas the earlier one, which seemed to be a good, reasonable risk to take, was the one that failed.
Love that thought, sir. Talking about calculated risk, let me go back. And this is something which I feel many of the houses face. As I said, you were a brilliant student when growing up, right? You could have taken science. Normally, brilliant students go for science. You choose humanitarian as a course. And I guess your parents were also not liking it and they wanted you to take science. Okay. Dilemma comes for a child of that age, whether I should listen to my parents, they are wise, they are talking right about me, whether I should go with my heart, it says go for this. Are you clear that that was my UDAN moment, I have to take humanitarian? Or you were like, no, let me go by wisdom of my parents. What it was?
This is an absolutely vital question. There must be many parents in this room, and there probably are, though you probably don't want to admit it, some people who are chartered accountants only because their parents made them become chartered accountants. So let me say very bluntly, I have had a very, very simple principle in my life, which is follow your gut, follow your bliss, follow your instincts. And for me, I was just one of those kids who's very good at taking exams. It doesn't really prove anything about real intelligence or brilliance or talent or understanding. It means you know how to mug things up, your short-term memory is sharp, and you can know how to regurgitate them quickly in reasonably clear sentences in your exam paper. And the result was I came first in everything throughout. So when we had to stream in class 9, I chose humanities, and my teachers were so shocked that my parents were summoned to the school. And they were told, why does our best science student want to take humanities? So my father and mother, who were like every good middle-class Indian family, felt that their son should become a doctor or an engineer. They were appalled, and they said, why don't you want to do this? And I said, because I can't stand the subject. My father said, don't be silly, you've come first every single science exam. I said, yes, that's because I know how to write the exam. But you ask me the next day, and I will have forgotten everything I studied for the exam. Whereas you ask me about history or literature, and I will have read 10 times more than what I'm supposed to have read in school, what I'm supposed to have been taught in school, because I care about that. That's what interests me. And I must say, my father was such an enlightened soul for those days. We're talking 1969, when I was streaming in class 9. And he turned around and said, all right, let him do what he wants with his life. Then again, I did very well in the school leaving examinations. I got the highest marks in the whole country in the ISC, the Senior Cambridge, as it used to be called, the Indian School Certificate. So my father was very proud to go and collect the gold medal from the West Bengal government, because they only gave medals by state, but it was the highest in the country. And so he said, look, you've got all these marks. You've got to do economics, because then you can get a good job in a nice Hindustanized multinational and make lots of money. And I said, Dad, I want to do history. He was deeply, deeply shocked. But he allowed me to apply, and with my marks when I applied, I became the only person ever admitted to St. Stephen's College in Delhi without an interview, because they'd never had anyone with those marks applying before. So I got into that. And then the same thing happened. I topped the university in my college. And then at the end of it, my father said, okay, at least take the IIM exams. In those days, there were only 2 IIMs in the country, Ahmedabad and Calcutta. So please take them. If you get there, at least you might still get a good job and make a decent salary. So I took them, and it so happened that I came first in one and second in the other. So the result was that both the IIMs were available to me, but I had also applied for scholarships to study international politics and international relations in the US. And a few scholarships came through, and one to the very prestigious Fletcher School of Law and Diplomacy. So I said, may I do that? And I give 100% credit to my father for his great humanity, because I know there are parents, not of his generation, but of my generation, and maybe even the next generation, who would not be so liberal and understanding. But let me say to all of you who are going to have to make those decisions in your lives for your children, don't. Let the children decide what they're capable of. You will undoubtedly have friends arguing back to you saying, what does a 15-year-old or a 13-year-old, what kind of judgment does he have? You've seen the world. You know what the real world is like. You can judge better what he needs to be able to do. Maybe that's true, but ultimately it's his life. If you have denied him the choice to do what he wants to do and study what he wants to study, then every day that he goes to work in a profession he dislikes is a day of unhappiness for him on this earth. Whereas give him the chance to follow what he believes is his bliss and his talent. If it turns out that that is indeed what his talent is, he does well at it, he will make a life that he will look forward to waking up every morning to do. Whereas if you make a mistake, if he makes a mistake, if he says, you know, Dad, I really want to be a musician, I'm going to drop out of college and I'm going to go off and play the drums in the local band, and after 5 years he realizes that he made a mistake and there's no money in making music in that band and his talents haven't grown, he's not been able to. If he comes back to you, give him a supporting shoulder and say, it doesn't matter, you did what you thought was right, you made a mistake, now listen to me and do what I think you should do now to pick up the threads again. And that's always possible. But if you don't allow him to take that risk, if you don't allow him to make that mistake, he will spend the rest of his life thinking, maybe I could have. Maybe I could have been the greatest brass musician in the whole of India. Maybe I could have done this, maybe I could have done that, my dad didn't let me. And one day, he will resent that even more after one more frustrating day at work. So I would say to all of you, please do recognize the value that just as you are judging risk in your jobs all the time, allow your child to have a chance and the opportunity to take a risk sometimes when he believes in it. Now, there'll be many kids, by the way, who are not like I was. There'll be many kids who just come to say, Dad, whatever you say is fine, it's fine with me. And if that's the kind of kid he is, let him be that. By all means, encourage him. Make him a CA or whatever else you want him to be, a doctor, an engineer. But if he comes to you saying, look, I know I can get into this, but this is what I would enjoy more. What do you think? Talk to him rationally. Yes, he's a child and you're the parent, but you can still say, look, there are some things, this is what you could gain if you do well. This is what you would lose if you don't do well in this profession, in that profession, in this study, in that course. These are the options that will be available to you. I mean, just as you would do this to a company who's a client of yours, treat your child as your client, except that the business you're guiding him on is the rest of his life.
Superb, loved it. And what I love most, whenever you say CA and a smile, beautiful smile comes on your face. I don't know what the connection between CA and your smile. Every time you say chartered accountant and you smile, and that smile is very pretty. I don't know why. My next question, and that is again an important question, sir. When you fly, your head is high. When a bird flies or anyone flies, the head is high, right? But I believe when you are flying, you have to keep yourself grounded. Knowing you have achieved so much in life. You have so many accolades, you have so many achievements, still you are so grounded. What we should do, that if when we are taking Udan, we remain grounded, we remain to our feet, we don't get carried away.
It's a difficult question to answer, Jayaprakash, because there's no context. It's got to be in a specific context. As you all know in your businesses, there is no one-size-fits answer to all the challenges you face professionally. It'll depend on the particular company, its history, its particular issues, the prejudices of its bosses, its own maybe family traditions, maybe the fact that God knows that the MD is going through a bad divorce and is making really bad calls or is losing his temper to eat, whatever. There is a context every time. There's no one-size-fits-all answer. So my instinct with all of you would be to say that take an approach that contextualizes. Basically, in some ways, one of my messages in my speech was also this. Remember, you can do what AI can't do. Don't sweat the small stuff. Run it through a machine, run it through a computer, run through an AI program, get the data crunching. But what to do with that data, how to understand the data, and how the understanding you have will apply to the work of the business you're doing, that will depend very much on very specific circumstances, individuals, individual executives, individual facts and habits and biases which only you know in the way you know it. And then if they trust you, they'll take your advice. If your advice turns out to be lousy, they won't trust you the next time, that's a different matter.
So this is not about challenges, this is about how you keep yourself grounded to the ground when you have so much achievements to do. How you can make yourself grounded, what you do, what you practice to keep yourself humble. I met you, I found it so humble, so many achievements, but still you are so humble. What makes you that touch the ground? Keep your feet on the ground.
It's what I've seen throughout my life. It's what I've tried to be throughout my life. And it's what I've respected throughout my life. I can tell you, for example, the great Kofi Annan, who was one of the more remarkable Secretary General of the United Nations the world has seen. Even as a UN official, you could see that he would talk to a security guard or a senior boss or an ambassador or a young colleague in exactly the same way, with the same interest, the same respect. I still remember the day the Nobel Prize for Peace was announced and he had won it. And we got into the elevator together. I was working with him to go to his office. I mean, he could have been sky high with excitement. What an achievement in life to have. You've just won the Nobel Peace Prize. You just got the news a few minutes ago. He was asking me about my children's college applications. You know, that to my mind, I admired that so much about him, because for me, the idea that each of us ultimately is anchored, that we are not swayed that easily by either pressure or pleasure, that's what he embodied. That's what yoga teaches you. That's what yogis teach you. And to my mind, not all of us can be yogis, but we can be good human beings. Remember that people who change because of the position they hold, or the money they make, or the circumstances in which they find themselves, are people who are not anchored because they've forgotten who they were in the first place. They think that what they are now is, I am the CEO, or I am the managing director, or I am the president, or whatever it may be that's made them feel suddenly important. But they should realize the cemeteries are full of former CEOs and managing directories and presidents. But there's only one of them. And it's what that person is that will ultimately matter. I've often said, when asked about myself, I've said, look, I'm already a former minister. One day I'll be a former MP. But I hope I'll never be a former writer, a former thinker, a former human being. I mean, that's what I am, right? I mean, yes, I will be a former human being one day. But let me tell you, Jayaprakash, when I talk to kids, high school groups or college groups, I'm often asked, one piece of advice to them as they're entering adult life. My advice is very simple. Be the best you that you can be. Now, what does that mean? Find out who you are. Know yourself. It's not as easy a slogan as it sounds. You've got to look into yourself. You've got to question yourself. What motivates you? What makes you tick? What are your secret flaws? What are your secret ambitions? What are your desires, your lusts, and your weaknesses, as well as your strengths? What are you capable of? What are your talents? What can you, if you worked on it, be really good at? Know yourself, the first thing. And once you know yourself, don't let yourself down. Just be the best version of you that you can be. Because after all, nobody else can be you. There's only one of you. That's you. Be the best version of yourself. And that's all I've ever demanded of myself in life. And that's all anyone can demand of themselves in life. Be the best version of you that you can be, with your talents, with your skills, with your abilities. And I believe your society, your family, your country, your profession will all benefit from that, because you've been the best you can be.
Perfect, sir. You are here for 3 days in Dubai, but I have to stay back. Why I'm saying is, if only I ask the question, they will come back to me. So let them ask the question. Let's take a couple of questions from the audience. And then I'll have a last questions to you, which I'll ask at the last. Can we have the mic in the audience for one question? Kamlesh bhai ka haath pehle se hi khada hai first bench pe. Okay, sir. Mike also doesn't want to ask you a question. Boliye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for those inspiring words. When I came to know that we will have an audience round, I asked ChatGPT that I am going to attend a session in UDAN, and Dr. Shashi Tharoor will be there. Please prompt me a question that I should ask him. It said, please pass on my regards to him. I am sorry, I cannot frame any question for Dr. Shashi Tharoor.
That's so lovely.
That's not true, but it's a good joke.
So then, sir, your English has been an inspiration to many, as well as a matter of meme for many. Your English is looked upon, as well as we make jokes out of it. How do you take it in your stride, sir? Do you just laugh it off, or just would like to understand as an aspect of how you take this within your strides?
In public life, you can't escape being talked about. And of course, the unfair and the malicious can hurt any human being. And when you know that something that is being said is simply untrue, is made up, or is grossly distorted, and is being said and pushed merely out of malice, then it's a different thing. But when you talk about memes and trolls and jokes, you take it in stride, because you understand that humor, in many ways, is a good way of diffusing tension and of actually bringing these larger-than-life public figures down to earth. So take it in that spirit. I mean, even in the introduction, the wonderful gentleman who introduced me made some comment about looking up dictionaries. And I was going to say, listen, if I'm supposed to be a communicator, I want to be understood. I'm not going to use words that people don't understand. So you can put your dictionaries at home and come and listen to me, okay? I mean, the truth is that, but it's become a joke now. So it started off, I remember there was a photograph in the media of my visiting the then Home Minister, Rajnath Singh, he's now Defense, giving him a petition or something. And Rajnath is looking at me with a strange expression, and the meme bubble said, "Oh my God, I don't even have a dictionary," or something like that. Now, that kind of thing went around. Then there were other jokes about me. I mean, some of them were really silly. I mean, every one of you probably gets, because I get about 20 WhatsApps saying, "Shashi Tharoor sent me a Diwali greeting," and it's this ridiculous jumble up of incredibly long and meaningless words wishing you happy Diwali. I'm sorry, if I were to wish you happy Diwali, I'd say happy Diwali, I assure you. So, those you can ignore. But some of the jokes can be funny. I can tell you one that was very nice was somebody had a joke saying, "I thought I was poor, then I met Tharoor and realized I was impecunious." So some of those things can be creative, and I don't mind. Similarly, there was something, you know, I smashed a coconut at a temple. We do this in Kerala a lot. And the picture was captured by my assistant who's sitting here actually, of me doing this about it. So suddenly memes started appearing with me, and not just a coconut, it was a cricket ball about to run out a batsman in a field, or somebody, you know, about to hit somebody on the head with a rock, or all these sorts of things. And these are fun things, these are jokes. If you can't take those in stride, then you shouldn't be in public life. You've got to be able to laugh at yourself a little bit as well.
Lovely. Mohandas ji, please go ahead. Before you ask the question, I want one mic to go completely at the back. One question will take completely at the back. Yes, sir, please go ahead.
Sir, last time when you visited Dubai here.
Hi.
Last year when you visited Dubai, I think 10 or 15 years back, I asked you one question. Can Rahul Gandhi revive the Congress party? Sorry, I'm talking politics.
I didn't hear that.
Sir, 10 or 15 years back when you came and addressed our fraternity, I had asked one question to you. Can Rahul Gandhi revive the Congress party? You are very positive. I'm sorry if you can't hear it properly.
Look, I mean, this is not a forum for discussing
I know. I'm not talking politics. I'm not talking politics.
Thank you, sir.
But repeat, if you have anything to add to that, go ahead.
I'm not taking politics. Then, a lot of things happened after that, and you contested election.
Yeah.
And, things happened, a lot of things happened. And don't you think that if you had won that election, things would have been better?
No, look, I mean, obviously no one fights an election thinking that they can't do a good job. So, I mean, I fought with sincerity, and I lost. And once I've lost, I've never said a negative word about those who won. I've left it there. I will say any party can be revived in any democracy, but it requires certain kinds of work, certain kinds of effort. And I think if people put in that kind of effort, it can be done. But I won't go into more detail for the simple reason this is not the right forum for it. In fact, did you notice Jayaprakash's questions didn't go into politics either?
No, we don't want to.
But let me just say, any organization, any company does periodically need to renew itself, to revive itself, and to make the efforts required. And you guys, presumably, have been in those situations yourself. So you know the answer to your own question.
Perfect. Two more questions, sir. We'll end. One from this side, one obviously at the back. We'll come to Yuga first. Bala, please go ahead with the questions of the member.
Ruchi is here to ask a question.
Hello, sir. Good evening. I wanted to ask, you just mentioned
Would you
about...
hold it a little closer to your mouth, sorry, the mic?
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to ask, you just mentioned about a joke about the chartered accountants that if you are not able to sleep in the night, just ask your husband what did that he do in the morning. So just wanted to understand any piece of advice for the work-life balance you want to share. I know you mentioned you don't sleep for 23 hours, but any piece of advice for the work-life balance for chartered accountants?
No, look, I definitely do not recommend any of the crazy things I've done to anybody else, including my own children. That's what I mean. Stress. Each of us should find our own rhythms. Look, ideally, I'd love to sleep 7 hours a night. I'd be grateful if I got 6. It just so happens that I don't. It's my misfortune. It's nothing I'm proud of. But if I'm not sleeping enough, I may as well use the time well. So I have a hyperactive mind, and I try and put it to good use. Usually, it expresses itself in words. The joke about the insomniac wife, was merely that apparently chartered accountants have such boring work days that if you ask them, tell me about your day, darling, and they start telling you about their day, you'll fall asleep. That's the joke. But that was the intention. But that was just a joke, and it was not meant to be taken more serious. I'm sure you all have really exciting days, and that your wives will be on the edge of their seats hearing about it. No, I mean, I've done crazy things because I felt motivated to. When I was 12, 13, I decided to read 365 books in the year. And I read like a maniac, and I actually finished them before Christmas. And I kept a list and summary of every book and all that. But I then decided never to do it again, because for me, reading had always been a source of pleasure. And suddenly it became a source of tyranny, a deadline. I've got to finish this book because I've got to finish my list. And never do that again. And I told my kids and others, read for yourselves, read for pleasure, read for joy, read at your own pace, read when you like. So I don't feel that everything I've done should be done by others. The way I work right now, in some ways, my much younger staff turn to me and say, hey, shouldn't you slow down? And they're probably right in saying that. But at the same time, I can't help being who I am. What happens, of course, is, I will be invited to deliver a prestigious lecture in Cape Town, South Africa, so I'll go and do that. And then suddenly an invitation will come from the chartered accountants of ICAI in Dubai. And then a little voice in my mind will say, well, I can fly back that way and make them happy also, why not? And so I'll do it. But in the end, what happens is I've got a cough and a cold, and I'm spluttering and sneezing into your mic, and I'm feeling really bad. So I have to express my apologies. Sorry about that. But the logic is, I just don't know how to say no enough.
Sir, trust me.
Don't be like me.
Our love will ensure that you are taken care of. Talking about boring chartered accountants, ask them how to save taxes. Trust me, you will not sleep till the time he completes the entire solution of how to save taxes. Okay, the last question of the day from the lady at the back. Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, sir. It's an honor to meet you and speak to you. So being an inspiration to so many people out here, my question is, who is your role model and who have you looked up in your life to?
I would say something that I hope all of you will agree with, which is one should always have more than one role model in life. If you model yourself only on one individual, you're making the flaw that contradicts the advice I gave you all. You've got to be the best you that you can be. He or she can be the best or has been the best of what they can be. But they were different, their genetic makeup was different, their upbringing was different, their talents were different, and their circumstances were different. So find different qualities and different role models to admire. I greatly admired my late father, enormously, and there are many things about him that I tried to emulate. In my professional life, I greatly admired Kofi Annan. He's somebody else I mentioned here, and I tried to be like him. In my politics, I've been a great admirer of Jawaharlal Nehru, not because I agreed with everything he did. If you read my biography of Nehru, you know I'm also critical of some of these things. But his extraordinary mind, his extraordinary vision, his extraordinary humanity. And I'm prepared to find qualities in other people, even those that I may not yet have met, that I would find worth emulating. The role you play is your role. It is what is defined for you by your circumstances, everything from your nationality, your gender, your financial circumstances, your educational opportunities, all of those things. So they will define your role. Since nobody else has had exactly those things, no one can be a 100% role model. But you can find qualities in ideal people that you have read, encountered, come across, experienced, been in connect with, have a chance to work with, and so on, that you can then derive from for yourself. So my advice would be, look for role models everywhere, derive the right principles from what you see in your interactions with them, or if you have no interactions with them, what you read about them, what you know about them. But ultimately, we end up with that same old piece of advice. Having seen all these role models, you, the only model that really matters is you be the best you that you can be. Thank you all very much.
Sir, thank you very much for everything.
Thank you.
This is for members. And last question to you. And if you agree, give him a loud cheer. Sir, you look so, you are so handsome till now, right? You agree or not? this. Okay. You never tried a Bollywood role or something?
You know, I can tell you that when I was young, there was such talk, and I never took it seriously because I actually was serious about my studies, and I went ahead and came to the US. And I was, in fact, in a friend of mine took me to the cafe at the CBS TV station in New York, and suddenly this talent scout comes up and says, "Search for Tomorrow is looking for you." That was a soap opera. And for a brief second, I thought, should I say yes to this guy and go for the audition? He gave me the audition, he gave me a card, the time, the place. I never showed up. So I stayed and did my PhD. Years later, after I had had my UN career, come back to Indian politics and so on, I can tell the story now because it's all water under the bridge. A very, very famous, very successful Bollywood director offered me a role in a movie to play the Foreign Minister of India. And that the film in which that happened, actually, though the role would have been very different by the time somebody else played it, was actually a huge hit. It was the #1 hit of that particular year. But when he offered me the role, I was an MP. I was not a minister. There was no legal prohibition in doing that. But I thought about it, and then I consulted a friend. And sometimes some piece of advice just sticks in your head. So this friend said to me, "Shashi, if one day you want to be the foreign minister, don't play the foreign minister."
Oh, superb. Can I?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Two things that happened. I didn't be the foreign minister and I didn't play the foreign minister. There you are. But I can say, later I met my fellow MP there at that time, Raj Babbar. And he said, "Bhai, तुमने क्या कर दिया यार? पागल हो? मैं हूँ, हेमा मालिनी है, सारे MP भी हैं. क्यों नहीं किया था?" There you are.
Can I have a round of applause for Shashi Tharoor? A standing ovation, sir. He deserves that. Traveling from South Africa for all of us. Thank you very much. And we pray that you get well soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tharoor, for that elevating, compelling, and the insightful sessions. The standing ovation says itself. It was wonderful to have you here, and it was wonderful to interact with you as well.
Hi, Amit. I have only one request to Tharoor, sir. Don't take our chairman as a co-host everywhere, because what a combo it is.
Exactly. Actually, when the moment he asked that question, I want to ask the chairman also, why don't you try in the Bollywood as well? Anyways, so that's the fun part. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move ahead, we have a very special moment as well. We are deeply honored that Dr. Shashi Tharoor has graciously agreed to felicitate the members of our executive committee members, along with the champions who led some of our key initiatives during the year, which is announced earlier in the inaugural sessions by our chairman, and also the individuals who has suggested and shaped the theme of the name of this theme, this year's conference, UDAN. And to इसके ऊपर थोड़ा और प्रकाश डालने के लिए I would like to call our chairman Jay Prakash, but before that, let's begin the felicitation with the entire managing committee. They put their heart, soul during the entire year. So I want to begin with the executive committee member, CA Vijay Mohan. Can we have a huge and thunderous round of applause? This is the time to felicitate the managing committee. This is the moment when we are, validating and celebrating their contribution. Can we have the Vijay Mohan on the stage and present a memento to the Vijay Mohan, please? I request Honorable Dr. Shashi sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We are delighted to have you here. And I request our Vice Chairman, CA Rishi Chawla, as well, to come on the stage.
This is for Vijay Bhai.
And can we have a huge round of applause for the Vijay Bhai? I request CA Yuga Mohan to please come on the stage. And I request again to present him. Thank you, Vijay Bhai. Oh, he's one of our hero in the managing committee, sir.
What is Tamil? So what is that?
Yuga, please. Can we have the memento for Dikshit? I request CA Dikshit Jain to come on the stage. The sponsors, Chalmers on the stage. The very dynamic and young and energetic. Next, I request CA Sanjay Gagrani to be on the stage, please. I usually, sir, call him the Amitabh Bachchan of our committee. And I request Balram as well to come on the stage. The calm and composed, energetic, who does everything but with a silence and grace. I request our treasurer, CA Ashna Mulgaonkar, to come on the stage. The lady who is handling all the money in our committee. Again, I have for the Rishi Chawla. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And the two pillars of the strength of our chapter, our Vice Chairman, CA Rishi Chawla. And last but not least, our ever-smiling, the dynamic, the vibrant chairman of the chapter, CA Jaiprakash Agarwal. Can we have the louder one, please? And I request the entire managing committee to join on the stage. A quick photograph, please. The entire managing committee, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Members, you can please take your seats. And I request Sashiji to please stay with us for... And now, I would like to announce, to felicitate the champions and the influencers, the champions who has contributed and helped to elevate the chapter's activities to the new heights. So let me start with the champions. The first champion, CA Neerav Shah, who has taken the lead for the taxations event throughout the year. Can we have the Neerav Shah on the stage? CA Neerav Shah. Is he here? Okay, Neerav Shah is traveling, so on behalf of Hemang is there. The next champion, ladies and gentlemen, CA Akshay Kankare, the champion for the transfer pricing events. Please welcome and give him a round of applause for all the transfer pricing events. He was the mastermind behind all the transfer pricing events. The next champion, CA Rajiv Hira, the champion for the anti-money laundering services events. Can we have the Rajiv Hira on the stage? The next champion is CA Rashita PP. I just request her to please be ready and come near to the stage. Thank you, Rajiv Bhai. May I request now Rashita PP, the champions for the IFRS events. Can we have the big one for the Rashita? The next champion is Venkat Raman, sir. Sir, you shared your moment of UDAN. Please come. And one more champion is Mahendra Kumar Khiani, who is contributing and supporting to the chapters along with his technology expertise. And he's coming up with some book? No. I thought like meanwhile he wrote some book as well. So he's for Mahendra. Yeah. And I request Avnish Jumre as well, the deal builder for the 2025. I request Venkat sir as well. Yes. Thank you, sir. And the last, Avnish Jumreji. He's coming here. He's the deal builder for 2025. He's coming here. Initiatives. Okay. So with that, now I request Vijay Bhai to please present for the initiatives also. In the beginning of the years, our chairman, in the beginning of the year, our chapter has initiated So the first initiator, the top influencer is none other than from our committee member, CA Dikshit Jain, who has added the maximum number during the year. Can we have the big one for the Dikshit Jain? The next initiator is the Rajesh Malgani, CA Rajesh Malgani, the power performer who has introduced the maximum number of speakers during the year. He's a great contributor to the chapter, and that is why he is here, and the influencer, the power performer. The next influencer is Rajesh Raichura, is the top contributor. Rajesh Raichura, CA Snehashish Chakrabarti, and CA Sailesh Shenoy. Can you please both come together near to the stage? It's Rajesh Raichura is the top contributor. Thank you so much, Rajesh. Now, I would like to call the two persons, the Snehashish Chakrabarti and Sailesh Shenoy. Sailesh Shenoy, please come. Wait a minute. So, ladies and gentlemen, these two gentlemen you are seeing on the stage. First of all, I want to ask, did you like the name of the theme, UDAN? So these are the two gentlemen behind this name of the theme. Sailesh Shenoy and CA Snehashish Chakrabarti. These are the two gentlemen, our members, who has decided the name of the theme. And yes, CA Unni Krishnan sir, I want to see you on the stage. He is the Master Blaster, sir, Master Blaster who has introduced the maximum sponsors during the year, because the sponsors are the lifeline of our chapter, and without sponsors, you know. So can we have the big round of applause for CA Unni Krishnan, please? As I can see, the founder and the CEO of the B&W development, the young, energetic, and who has founded the B&W, CA Ankur Agarwal, I request to please come on the stage. And he is one of the title sponsor of the chapter and contributing to the chapters for all these activities with the Golden Heart. So I request Dr. Shashi Tharoor ji to please honor him. the first sponsors who has given the 1 million dirhams to the chapter as a title sponsor, thanks to his generosity and thanks to his golden heart as well. The man with the golden heart, CA Ankur Agarwal. Can we have a huge round of applause for CA Ankur Agarwal, the founder and CEO of B&W Development. He is the man who built the legacy behind the B&W, and I would like to thank Dr. Shashi Tharoorji as well on the stage for gracing these occasions and accepting our request to felicitate our committee members, the top influencers, the champions, and of course, our title sponsor. And now, yes, of course. Sir, you presented so many mementos. Okay, so yes, we have Mr. Daya Nivas, the Central Council members. He was sitting in front. Daya Nivas-ji, are you here? The Central Council member, we want to present a memento to him as well. I think, sir, he is out of the hall. Can we have the memento for Dr. Shashi Tharoor? So, sir, we won't let you go like that. So, it's time to felicitate Dr. Shashi Tharoor. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And can you see your friends? They all are behind. Please, I ask security, please, please, please. Ladies, it's a humble request. Please don't take much time. Just click a quick photo. No, you have to come now. Go there. That's it. Thank you, members. I request in the interest of the times, please take your seats. Dr. Shashi Tharoor is not going anywhere. I request all the members and ladies, please take your seats. In the interest of the time for the next segment, I request security. Thank you, ladies. I request everyone to please take your seats. I request members, this is in the interest of the time, please. Hello, hello, hello. Members, we can understand your excitement, but in the interest of the next segment,
Security control, police has issues.
members, please give him the way. Members, please give him the way. It's a humble request, and please take your seats. Sujit.
Because of the security reasons, we are requesting the members to be seated.
Those slides are ready.
All right, so thank you so much, Chairman. Thank you so much, Rishi Bhai. And once again, a heartfelt gratitude to the Dr. Sashi Tharoor for making this annual conference 2025 truly memorable. I'll just say number 1, 2, 3. You have to put it. Simple. और वो bags मंगवाए आपने? Bags मंगवाए? पता नहीं अभी कोई check करो ना आया कि नहीं आया. आप जाओ उधर मैं बोल रहा हूँ. And then I'll call Balram. Okay, so thank you so much, Vijay Bhai. Also, you want to with the closing remarks, anything for co-hosting this part of the inaugural sessions with me and coordinating the felicitations so smoothly. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the man behind all the mementos. You can see this in the annual conference itself. We made around 100 mementos. And the CA Vijay Mohan is the man behind preparing all these mementos. Can we have a huge round of applause for the CA Vijay Mohan? And it's not an easy task. You are collecting all the 100 photos, the name, designations. It's not an easy task. There is a multiple review. So big hands for the CA Vijay Mohan. As we continue our journey of UDAN 2025, I now have the pleasure of inviting another dedicated member of our managing committee to join me on the stage. Someone who has been actively contributing across multiple initiatives of the chapter and who will be co-hosting the next segment with me. Please join me in welcoming CA Balram Buchuri on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Balram.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Vijay? Amit?
Yeah, it's working, yeah.
Thank you, Amit. Good evening, dear members. Okay.
And I request all the members to please settle down. All the guest speakers are here only, please. You can click the photographs afterwards, please. I request everyone.
Please cooperate, I think settle down. We are getting late, so we don't want to be delayed.
I request all the sponsors as well to please take your seats.
Yeah.
And I request all the members who are standing in front, please take your seats, all the dignitaries. Please take your seats. जय भाई, अंकुर भाई, जब तक आप लोग खड़े हैं ना, मैं बता रहा हूँ, the members will be keep coming because you are so famous and so popular that members wants to meet you. Thank you so much, Jay bhai and Ankur bhai, for taking the seat. Yes, so please give him a huge round of applause, my co-host CA Balram Uchudi.
Thank you, Amit. Good evening, dear members. It is an absolute pleasure and honor to be here at UDAN 2025, an event that celebrates not only professional excellence, but also the spirit of growth, resilience, and collaboration. UDAN is about rising higher together, learning from each other, sharing experiences, and inspiring one another. Today, each session reflects the spirit, and I'm excited to guide you through what's coming next.
Yes, Balram will be taking us through the upcoming sessions, including the much-awaited Bollywood interactive segment with Mr. Gulshan Grover, followed by the wellness and the lifestyle session by none other than Dr. Bimal Chhajjar. Balram, great to have you on the stage. Let's continue the energy of UDAN.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next session brings a completely unique flavor to UDAN 2025. A blend of cinema, storytelling, and life lessons that go beyond the screen. It's my pleasure to introduce someone who has not only entertained generations, but also inspired them with his journey of persistence and reinvention. With over 4 decades in cinema and appearances in more than 400 films, he has made the word bad man legendary. Yet, off-screen, he embodies humility, wisdom, and resilience. I have taken his permission to say bad man word for your information. His life teaches us that success is not just about fame or recognition. It is about courage, continuous growth, and the ability to reinvent oneself in the face of challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Gulshan Grover is truly a living example of how reinvention is a real superpower.
Yes, today he's joined us to share the stories, experience, and the insights from a life lived across to the world of cinema. Remind us that the UDAN is not just about the success. It's about the courage, transformations, and the staying true to oneself. I request our technical team to please play the introductory video of Mr. Gulshan Grover.
Then I shouldn't, I was a bit scared when I heard it was the admin of India.
Honorable Prime Minister, thank you very much for adding to the fragrance of our wonderful cinema.
I saw Gulshan's movie titled Bad Man. I thought, oh, another movie about politicians, but it's not about politicians. Where's Gulshan? Hey, Gulshan, welcome, baby. Way to go.
Very lucky to have with us today that man, one of the great Bollywood actors, Batman!
Absolutely historic to be lighting Empire State Building with tricolor for next 2 days. So every Indian must come here and witness this. Thank you very much. I'm absolutely honored to be part of this historic moment. Thank you.
Wow, what a wonderful and powerful introductory video. Sir, I would like to say that after watching this video, I think you almost acted in every film industry across the world, right? And along with Gulshan Grover, sir, we would also like to welcome his dashing and handsome son, Mr. Sanjay Grover as well. Can we have a huge round of applause for Sanjay Grover as well? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together
to Mr. Gulshan Grover, sir.
And his son, Sanjay Grover. Please welcome on the stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Hi, Sanjay.
Good evening, everybody. I would like to thank all of you to be here. First things first, Udan, great job. Ankush Bhai, always superb. And guys, it's such an honor to be amongst such educated, talented fundraisers, CAs that help grow businesses, give them the backbone that's required. So thanks to you guys, all the claps to you guys. God bless you and hope we grow better and bigger every year. I will take your leave. Please give us some blessings and that's all we need.
Thank you, Ankur Agrawal, Chairman, BNW Development. Chairman, Jay. The entire association and each one of you for inviting me this evening to be a part of UDAN. What a beautiful name. I bring you warm greetings from India, Bollywood, entertainment industry, and the magic of movies. The magic of movies, our movies, Indian movies, is so powerful. When the lights go off in a cinema, we promise you, we assure you, that we will take you to a dream, to a happy situation where you forget about your worries, you forget about class, economic circumstances, and everything else. Our films take you to that dream. The magic of movies can also change destiny's life, like it did for me. M.Com from Shri Ram College of Commerce. Senior batchmate, the late Finance Minister of India, Arun Jaitley. Batchmate, Rajat Sharma. Batchmate, Ryan Karanjewala. Batchmate, Minister Vijay Goyal. Batchmate, Sunil Sethi, Chairman, Fashion Design Council. And the classmate, not only classmate, my benchmate, Justice Arjun Sikri. I would have had a career based on my academics. Maybe I would have been one of you. A chartered accountant, for sure. Maybe a chairman of a multinational company. But the magic of movies took me to an unknown city, unknown profession that I had no knowledge of. I had no relative, nothing. I went to Bombay to work in films. Education does wonderful things to you. That first thing I did was to enroll in an acting school with the best professor, Professor Roshan Taneja, late Professor Roshan Taneja, the acting teacher for wonderful actors like Jaya Bhaduri, Shabana Azmi, Shatrughan Sinha, Nasiruddin Shah, Om Puri, about 500 actors. All the wonderful actors are students of Professor Roshan Taneja. In my class, my classmate was Anil Kapoor, late Mazhar Khan. With fire in my belly, fire in my eyes, I did excellent in that class. Because the whole family was waiting for me to finish my education and start earning. And here I was in Bombay pursuing a dream to be an actor and waiting for a money order to come from home, whereas I should be earning. My colleagues, the names I mentioned, and many others from Shri Ram College of Commerce, were progressing, were doing fantastic things. And they would say to me, "Kya kar raha hai yaar, tu kyun time waste kar raha hai? Itni padhai likhai karne ke baad." 97% marks you had, distinction in 6 subjects in higher secondary, and now you're just sitting there waiting, standing outside film studios to get attention. लेकिन मेरे मन में, मेरे अंदर एक कलाकार, एक्टर, आर्टिस्ट बनने का सपना था. एक्टिंग स्कूल में मैंने इतना अच्छा किया कि मेरे प्रोफेसर साहब ने मुझे एक्टिंग टीचर की नौकरी दे दी. And my students were Sanjay Dutt, Kumar Gaurav, Sunny Deol, Tina Munim, including Govinda and many others. They say, when my son wants to know something.
एक सवाल है, तो ये बैड मैन बनने का क्यों रीजन? इतने अच्छे मैन का, प्लीज समझाइए हमें.
बेटे ने पूछा कि बैड मैन कैसे बने, क्या रीजन है. उससे पहले बेटा 3 लाइनें बता देता हूं. शायद आपको भी ना पता हो कि मैं कोशिश कर रहा था. एक्टिंग स्कूल में, हमारे एक्टिंग स्कूल में बहुत मेथड एक्टिंग सिखाई जाती है. आपको रोल, कैरेक्टर्स, डायलॉग कैसे बोलने ये नहीं सिखाया जाता. यू बी that character. You be that person that you're going to portray. उस सब के करने के बाद आपको धीरे धीरे समझ में आता है कि what is it that you're good at, what is it that you need to work on. And while I was in the class, I felt that I wanted to be a villain in movies for 3 reasons. I wanted to be able to act my entire life, and villain has no shelf life like heroes. थोड़ी देर के बाद अगर उम्र हो जाए तो हीरो की पॉपुलैरिटी कम हो जाती है. इसके अलावा दूसरे रोल्स में आपको क्या कहते हैं कि if you are a villain, you can act all your life like I'm doing. And my professor sent me to a few producers' home to get a part. मैं आपको बता दूं, मैं इतना सीधा सादा, संस्कारी, विनम्र, मेरी आवाज़ नहीं निकलती थी. जब मैं किसी प्रोड्यूसर के घर उनको मिलने गया तो वो तो थे नहीं, तो उनकी वाइफ थी. मैंने उनको 3-4 बार नमस्कार किया, ऊपर भी नहीं देखा. मैंने कहा जी आएंगे तो कह दीजिएगा प्लीज़ ये. तो जब उनके पति आए तो उन्होंने कहा एक लड़का भेजा था प्रोफेसर रोशन तनेजा साहब ने विलन के रोल के लिए. से वो तो विलन कहीं से लगता ही नहीं है. ऊपर भी नहीं देखा उसने, ठीक से बात भी नहीं की उसने. प्रोफेसर साहब को फ़ोन आया कि लड़के में कॉन्फिडेंस ही नहीं है, ये तो एकदम कहीं से किस तरह से खलनायक नहीं लग रहा था. मैंने कहा सर एक बार फिर और भेज दीजिए मुझे. जब उन्होंने मुझे भेजा तो मैं पूरे बटन खोलकर गया. वहाँ पर घंटी बजते ऐसे साइड में खड़ा था, मैं ऐसे करके वो हैं घर पर बताइए. तो उन्होंने मेरी रिपोर्ट अपने पति को दी. बहुत बदतमीज है, मुझे भी खराब नज़र से देख रहा था. ये सारा कंफ्यूजन वॉज अ लर्निंग. I come from a humble background. I come from simple values. I come from संस्कार जहाँ पर अगर कुर्सी में बैठे हैं तो कोई महिला आई या कोई सीनियर आया, आप खड़े हो गए, आपने चेयर दे दी, जो आज भी है, मेरे बच्चे में भी है. मुझे रोल के लिए असल जिंदगी में खलनायक की तरह बिहेव करने की क्या जरूरत है? I said, you roll the camera and then you see if you can contain me. कुछ लोगों को मेरी इस बात पे विश्वास था, कुछ फिल्म मेकर्स को मेरी इस बात पे विश्वास था कि उन्होंने मुझे फिल्मों में कास्ट किया. जब कैमरा ऑन हुआ तो मुझसे, मतलब मेरी तो इतनी हाइट भी नहीं है, 6.5 फुट के हीरो, बड़े लंबे चौड़े दूसरे कैरेक्टर्स, they all looked like midgets. When I started to act, लोगों का प्यार मिला, आशीर्वाद मिला, and I started to rise. बेटे मैं बैटमैन से पहले एक कहानी सुना देता हूँ जिसमें तुम्हारी दादी का किस्सा भी है. मुझे फिल्म अवतार में मैंने एक नालायक बच्चे का रोल किया जो अपने माँ बाप को छोड़कर चला जाता है वेल्दी इन लॉज के पास में, जबकि माँ बाप ने पढ़ाया लिखाया सब कुछ किया सो दैट किसी तरह से ये हमारे बुढ़ापे का सहारा है. मेरे पिता का रोल किया था राजेश खन्ना जी ने, मेरी माँ का रोल किया था शबाना आज़मी ने. तो पिक्चर लगी, मेरी दूसरी तीसरी फिल्म थी. मेरी माँ रोज़ सुबह गुरुद्वारे जाती थी. गुरुद्वारे की सब लेडियों ने उनको घेर लिया और कहा कि हाय हाय हमारा लड़का तो ऐसा था नहीं, सबके पैर छूता था, सबसे इज्जत से मिलता था, गुरुद्वारे में सेवा करता था, लाइक जोड़ चप्पलों की सेवा, बर्तनों की सेवा वगैरह वगैरह. ये कैसा निकला? ये तो फिल्म वालों ने हमारे बच्चे को खराब कर दिया, क्योंकि उस समय जो स्क्रीन पर आप देख रहे हैं वही विश्वास था कि वो आदमी ऐसा है. मेरी माँ ने बहुत समझाने की कोशिश की कि ऐसा नहीं है, अभी भी ऐसा है. मैंने नहीं बदल गया है. कहा कि इस बार जब आएगा तो मैं सबके घर लेकर आऊँगी. आप यकीन मानिए, जब मैं कुछ समय बाद अपने घर गया अपने माता पिता से मिलने, तो I was taken to about 100 homes of our neighbors, everybody, for them to believe कि मैं बिल्कुल नहीं बदला हूँ, मैं वही हूँ. वो एक रोल था, एक कैरेक्टर था. मैं नहीं जानता उनको कितना विश्वास हुआ. तो मेरी पॉपुलैरिटी बढ़ रही थी, बहुत अच्छी तरह से बढ़ रही थी. लेकिन कोई मेगा फिल्म मेकर अगर कहीं आपको मिल जाए तो आपके माइंड में होता है कि ये मुझे फिल्म में ले ले तो माय स्टैचर विल बी बिगर। एक दिन मैं किसी फंक्शन में था, वहाँ मुझे डायरेक्टर सुभाष घई मिले, कहने लगे कल क्या कर रहा है? मैंने कहा सुभाष जी शूटिंग कर रहा हूँ। कितने बजे? अच्छा 10 बजे। तो 8 बजे आ जा, ब्रेकफास्ट खाते हैं। जब कोई बड़ा डायरेक्टर, नामी डायरेक्टर आपको ब्रेकफास्ट के लिए बुलाए, मतलब वो आपको पिक्चर में लेना चाहता है, आपको कोई रोल देना चाहता है। 8 नहीं, मैं 7:30 बजे उनकी बिल्डिंग के नीचे पहुंच गया। 7:30 बजे से मैं घड़ी देखते देखते एग्जैक्ट 8 o'clock आई वाज एट हिज डोर। आई वेंट इन। रेहाना भाभी, उनकी वाइफ, बहुत ग्रेशियस होस्ट हैं, बड़ा अच्छा खाना खिलाया, इधर की बात उधर की बात, रोल की कोई बात ही नहीं। अब मुझे शूटिंग में पहुंचना है, मैंने कहा सुभाष जी मैं निकलता हूँ, मेरी शूटिंग, चल तू जा। वो लिफ्ट तक छोड़ने आए तो मुझसे रहा नहीं गया। मैंने कहा कि आपने मुझे सिर्फ ब्रेकफास्ट के लिए बुलाया था, बोला तेरे को पिक्चर में लूंगा। तो बोला सर रोल क्या है? बोला रोल ये है, जब स्क्रीन पे आता है यू से बैड मैन। Only one line was narrated to me कि every time you appear on screen, you take pride in the fact I'm a bad man, bad man. क्योंकि तुझे इस बात से नफरत है कि लोग, हर आदमी अपने आप को अच्छा बताने की कोशिश क्यों करते हैं। तुम प्राइड से बोलोगे आई एम अ बैड मैन। इतना रोल सुनाया था। देखिए उस डायरेक्टर की काबिलियत, डायरेक्टर ऑफ फोटोग्राफी लेट अशोक मेहता का विजन, दूसरे टेक्नीशियन का सपोर्ट और मेरा हार्डवर्क, मेरे माता पिता का आशीर्वाद, सबकी ब्लेसिंग से वो रोल इतना शाइन हो गया बेटा कि आपके पापा का नाम हो गया बैड मैन। अब चूंकि सवाल बेटे ने पूछा है, मेरा बेटा संजय ग्रोवर पिछले 16 साल से लॉस एंजलिस में हॉलीवुड में था। वहां पर गया था मास्टर्स करने बिजनेस ऑफ हॉलीवुड एंड बिजनेस ऑफ एंटरटेनमेंट इन UCLA। बिजनेस ऑफ हॉलीवुड एंड बिजनेस ऑफ एंटरटेनमेंट पढ़ने के लिए पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन UCLA में गया था। पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन खत्म होने से पहले MGM की चेयरवुमन मैरी पेरेंट ने संजय को हायर कर लिया एक सोशल सर्कमस्टेंसेस में। संजय, when you get done from your college, you're coming and working with me। बड़ी खुशी की बात। संजय ने हॉलीवुड के स्टूडियो MGM में 9 years, almost 10 years as a film producer काम किया। Creative side, on the finance side, on distribution, on marketing and everything. And made some wonderful films for the studio like James Bond की film Spectrum, Girl with the golden tattoo, girl with the dragon tattoo, and many mega films Sanjay produced for his studio. उसके बाद संजय को हम इमोशनली रिक्वेस्ट करके, ब्लैकमेल करके कोविड के टाइम पर घर ले आए कि बेटा घर होना ऐसे समय में ठीक है। टू कट द लॉन्ग स्टोरी शॉर्ट, संजय को हमने वापस नहीं जाने दिया। तो कोविड में संजय ने एक ग्रेट आइडिया निकाला कि हाउ कैन आई कन्वर्ट दिस पॉपुलैरिटी बैड मैन इनटू अ ब्रांड। संजय along with a visionary entrepreneur, Sanjeev Juneja, who has brands like Dr. Ortho, Sachi Saheli, Roop Mantra, Sanjay launched grooming products called Bad Man. It's one of the most successful company. Our perfume and everything is selling, you know, in a big way. Sanjay owns 49% of Bad Man Private Limited and Sanjeev owns 51%. बच्चा विदेश से ये सब करने के बाद मैं ये भी शेयर करना चाहता हूं कि नाउ संजय is expanding into Dubai. He is establishing things here. He wants to live here. And ऐसा हो के मैं चाहता हूं कि इसकी शादी भी यहीं हो जाए. Sanjay has an eye for understanding what's really correct and who are the visionaries. Today, he is associated, involved, and working with a visionary called Ankur Agrawal in BMW. Sanjay works with BMW development and has truly understood. और मैं ये बात मीठे शब्द के लिए नहीं, मैं भी मानता हूं कि अंकुर को, और आपको तो प्राउड होना चाहिए, चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, आपका अपना चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट दिल्ली का, कि उसने ऐसा विजन इस कारोबार को लेकर किया कि रियल एस्टेट की पृष्ठभूमि को बदल दिया। आज के समय में अगर फायदा, मल्टीप्लिकेशन, प्रॉफिट नहीं दिखाई देता तो यू गेट एक्सपोज इन 6 months, ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लगता। Every element has been worked by this young man, मेरे बेटे का भाई अंकुर अग्रवाल, BMW। क्यों? प्रैक्टिकलिटी से आया। पूरे जब आप चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट होते हैं तो आप फंड्स को, रिसोर्सेस को करेक्ट तरह से मैनेज करते हैं, करेक्ट तरह से सरकार, टैक्स अथॉरिटीज एंड एवरीथिंग करते हैं, करेक्ट तरह का विजन अपने क्लाइंट को देते हैं, जो आप सब कर रहे हैं, जिसकी वजह से आपके क्लाइंट्स प्रॉस्पर कर रहे हैं कि व्हाट इज द राइट वे टू डू है। 2 घंटे और बोलना है आपने बोला 2 मिनट के 2 घंटे। तो I'm extremely happy that Sanjay is here in Dubai working and participating and collaborating with BMW. I jump onto this कि that 2-4 बेटा इंटरेस्टिंग बातें सुनानी जरूरी है ना। क्वेश्चन और कल का है तो and of course Ankur's partner Vivek Oberoi, an actor, entrepreneur and a dear friend of mine. मेरा बेटा बोल रहा है उनका नाम आपने मिस किया, आप बोलिए। मैं बोल दिया बेटा, थैंक यू। तो मैं बताता हूं कि किस प्रकार से, जैसे कहा गया कि एवरी रोल, एवरी अपॉर्चुनिटी कैन मेक ए डिफरेंस। मैं और संजय अभी महीना भर पहले लंदन में थे, कोई संजय वहां पर फिल्म बनाना चाह रहा है और उसमें मीटिंग चल रही थी। सडनली मेरे दोस्त, करीबी दोस्त भाई शाहरुख खान का फोन आया मुझे। उसने कहा कि एक गेस्ट अपीयरेंस करनी है फिल्म में। मैंने कहा बोलो। और उसने कहा कि उसके बेटे आर्यन की फिल्म में एक गेस्ट अपीयरेंस करनी है। सॉन्ग है यू नो लाइक सॉन्ग फॉर प्रमोशंस कॉल्ड गफूर, जो इस वक्त इट्स लाइक ए हिट द चार्ट, इट्स बीइंग प्लेड इन एवरी नाइट क्लब एवरीवेयर। मैंने थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूज था। यंगस्टर्स का सोचना अलग होता है। My son said, you must definitely do this. I was going to do it. Shahrukh, my brother, I would have done it in any case. When Sanjay said, you must definitely do it, it encouraged me. It made me understand that here is this young man, he's seeing something different. So, in that opportunity, and many other opportunities that I'm saying, why I'm emphasizing it not on my son Sanjay, I'm emphasizing on younger thoughts, emphasizing on something coming new. When I went to work in Hollywood, I worked in Hollywood, many films. I worked in French films, I worked in Italian film, I worked in German film, I worked in Polish film, film of every country. And the thoughts came, or the thoughts got cemented by this young man's understanding that and saying to his father, please do it. मैं आपको एक और बात बताना चाहता हूं। ये पहली बार है कि बैड मैन, खलनायक, ये सुन के जाओ बच्चे, अपने पिता के लिए इज्जत बढ़ जाएगी। तो फिल्मों में जबरदस्त खलनायक की भूमिका, जबरदस्त खलनायक के रोल, पॉपुलैरिटी। सडनली मुझे फिल्म जिस्म में महेश भट्ट साहब ने बिपाशा बासु के पति के लिए रोल के लिए लिया। मैं उसमें खलनायक नहीं था, मैं उसमें एक पति था ऑफ द हीरोइन, हस्बैंड ऑफ द हीरोइन। नॉर्मली इस प्रकार का रोल खलनायकों को नहीं मिलता। उसी के कुछ समय बाद मुझे फिल्म सौतन में महिमा चौधरी के पति का रोल दिया। उसके कुछ समय बाद मुझे फिल्म चेहरे में मनीषा कोइराला के पति का रोल दिया, पद्मिनी कोल्हापुरी के पति का रोल दिया, डायना हेडन जो उस वक्त मिस वर्ल्ड थी उसके पति का रोल दिया, और यहां तक कि फिल्म बूम में कटरीना कैफ के अपोजिट रोल दिया।
Sorry, guys, I have another engagement, but I want to say bye. Thank you for all the hard work and enjoy your evening.
तो एक खलनायक को, एक विलन को, एक बैडमैन को इतनी सब सुंदर अभिनेत्रियों के पति का, लव इंटरेस्ट का रोल मिलने लगा। It added another dimension to my roles, to my performances, that I became, and I am the only villain that has played and that continues to play lover, romantic, husband to many of these beautiful actresses. लेकिन इसका मतलब बिल्कुल नहीं है कि मैंने खलनायकी का रोल छोड़ दिया या बंद कर दिया या कम कर दिया, नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं। अभी आने वाली है मेरी फिल्म, एक फिल्म प्रोड्यूस्ड बाय करण जौहर, जिसमें आयुष्मान खुराना, सारा अली खान और मैं हैं। अभी आने वाला है इंडिया का सबसे बड़ा सीरीज मटका किंग, बेस्ड ऑन द मटका जो कि 60s में मुंबई में खेला जाता था ऑन Amazon. So I would say, summing it up, I'm delighted, extremely happy to be in the midst of all of you. As I said right in the start, I would have been one of you for sure if I had not gone to the movie business, because I sat on the CA entrance exam at that time and I cleared, you know. And so once again, thank you, Ankur Agrawal, Jai Bhai, and everyone for inviting me. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Gulshan Grover, for that wonderful insight and entertaining sessions and sharing your life stories and how you proceed and your sons proceed in that, and wishing you all the best, your son as well, that you want to start something in Dubai as well. So our best wishes and your journey of the reinventions, resilience, and the authenticity, I would say, like the way you are telling your story, it was wonderful and beautifully captured the spirit of the UDAN 2025. Right, Balram?
Absolutely, Amit. Sir, your stories...
No, sir, I just request you to stay here for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Sir, your stories, honestly, and your honesty and the way you connect real life with real life have been truly inspiring. It's a reminder to all of us that every challenge is an opportunity to grow, and every setback is a step towards reinvention. Your life teaches us that courage, perseverance, and authenticity are the keys to true success.
Right. So ladies and gentlemen, before Mr. Grover's steps off the stage, we have a very special request. Every year, our annual sponsors, they stand behind the ICAI Dubai chapters with the unwavering support. And today, we are honored to have Mr. Gulshan Grover to felicitate our valued partner. But before that, can I have a huge round of applause, a thunderous round of applause, the back and front, right and left, for the annual sponsors. They are the lifeline of our ICAI chapters. Because of that, we are able to do such a lavish venues, events throughout the year. And
may I kindly request our chairman, CA Jaiprakash Agarwal ji, and our vice chairman, CA Rishi Chawla ji, to come onto the stage to felicitate our sponsors.
Okay, so we will start with one of our prominent sponsors who is the part of ICAI Dubai chapters with almost a decade, the Tele Software Solutions FZ Co. Can we have someone from the Tele? And as I announce the name for our annual sponsors, members, I really need a round of applause for all of them. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I request someone from the SBC Tax Consultant. Can I have a huge round of applause? As I said, these are the sponsors, the backbone of the chapter. SBC Tax Consulting Company LLC. SBC. The Balram is already here and Naveen is also coming to the stage. Someone from the AGMC, please come near to the stage. CLA Emirates Chartered Accountant. UHY James. Mr. James Matthew is one of our past chair as well. Thank you. Thank you, Team SBC. AGMC, can we have someone from the AGMC, please? I'm going with the sequence. I request James sir as well, from UHY James. Sir, he is one of our former chairmen as well. CLA Emirates, Manoharan Palerichal. Members, तालियां बिल्कुल नहीं आ रही है. Please understand, these are the lifeline of our chapter. So for the every felicitations of the every sponsors, we need the huge round of applause. For the CLA Emirates, Manoharan Palerichal. The next annual sponsor, the platinum sponsor, HSBC Bank Middle East Limited. Can we have someone from the auditor's desk, the platinum sponsors of the year? A huge round of applause for the HSBC.
HSBC, yeah.
Can we have someone from the auditor desk, the platinum sponsors, the Cube Innovators, our platinum sponsor, the Reliant Surveyor. Reliant Surveyors, yeah, I can see the Nareshji Sharma is over here. Please come on the stage. Can we have a huge round of applause for Nareshji Sharma, the Reliant Surveyors? Our next platinum sponsor is the Dominic and partner. I can say my friend. Cube Innovators, Mr. Sevi, please come. From Dominic and partners, my friend Dominic and Vinita, please be ready. Can we have the huge round of applause for the Cube Innovators, the platinum sponsor? Dominic and Vinita, please come. Our one more in-house platinum sponsors, EVAS contestant. I request Vijay Bhai and Sanjeev Bhai as well. Sandeep Bhai. Can we move shit a little bit here? The next platinum sponsors, the Young Global, Stockify, Piyush Bhai, please come. And our global Indian banking partner, Standard Chartered Bank. Rishi Sapra from the Young Globals. Can we have a huge round of applause for Rishi Bhai? He's the man who is, every time he's doing the raffle with the iPhones. Young Global, please. Our global Indian banking partner, Rajesh ji.
What is next? I think your claps will make them even more encouraged to sponsor further. Why don't we clap and encourage them further?
Our next platinum sponsors, Piyush Bhai, the Piyush Junjunwala.
Nice function, brother. Nice function.
Thank you, Rajesh.
Stockify.
Thank you, bro. Can we have a huge round of applause for the Piyush Bhai, the Stockify, the founder of the Stockify. Our travel partner, Uranus Travels. I request Sushantji and Ian to come on the stage.
They have been absolutely
Who are
supporting
taking us
throughout
around the
this.
world.
They have been absolutely supporting us throughout the year.
And just after the 2 days, they are taking to the chapter to the Germany and Amsterdam.
Yeah. Not only that, whenever we have our guests, our speakers coming over, last minute requests, they're always been there to support us.
Right.
Thank you very much.
That is
for
also a very big support,
Yeah.
Balram. You rightly said it. Our banking partner, Bank of Baroda. Our valuation partners, Windmill Real Estate Valuation Services, Mr. Bilal Modi. Our institutional partner, Delhi Private School. Please come one by one in the interest of the time so we can... Aye, please come, sir. Windmills, Mr. Bilal.
Windmill.
He's a very good singer as well. The banking partner, Bank of Baroda. Can we have someone? Yeah, Amit Bhai is here already. Our banking partner, Bank of Baroda, Mr. Amit. I request from Delhi Private School, Dinesh ji sir, if you are here, someone from our institutional partner, Delhi Private School. Our media partner, Gulf News. And our fitness partner, for that I would like to call the CEO and the founder of Ms. Sunita Sharma ji, the better half of our former chairman, CA Naveen Sharma sir. Can we have a huge round of applause for Sunita ma'am? The lady who founded the Peace Yoga. Yoga नहीं होगा तो कैसे होगा? Yoga से ही होगा, rightly said Rishi bhai. Yes, I request Naveen sir also to please join. Thank you. Someone from the Gulf News is here, please. Okay, our diamond sponsors, AGMS Global. Abhishek bhai, are you here? AGMS. Media partner, GTV. Magazine partner from Finance World Magazine. Sakshi or someone is here? AJMS Global, please. Finance World. And CA Pankaj Mundra from the 360 TF. Pankaj Mundra and partners is one of the former chairmen of ICAI Dubai chapter as well. Can we have a huge round of applause for Pankaj Bhai, CA Pankaj Mundra and partners. I request the team 360 TF to come on the stage and receive the memento from none other than Gulshan Grover sir. How many left? How many left, sponsors?
Auditor's desk and
Can we have someone from the auditor's desk?
I've seen them, they were here. Auditor's desk.
That's it. Auditor's desk, someone is here? Manu and Sashank Bhai? Okay, thank you so much, Gulshan sir, but we will not let you go. We also want to felicitate with a memento as a token of appreciations and the gratitude on behalf of the ICAI Dubai chapter and all the members of 3,193 members. We want to present a memento to you. I request Balram to please get the memento for Mr. Gulshan Grover sir, and please join. And I request the entire managing committee also to please come on the stage and join. Our treasurer, Ashna. Thank you.
हेलो उड़ान में आके दिल गार्डन गार्डन हो गया। सपना शंकर बिहारी को तो तेरे साथ गाना गाना है। जिंदगी का मजा तो खट्टे में है। आ जाओ भाई दोस्तों, आ जाओ कैमरे वाले। उनको भी तो वो आए हैं सब फंक्शन में। नमस्कार जी, आप सबसे मिलने आए हैं जी, बिल्कुल खास तौर पे। सच ए प्लेजर, सच ए प्लेजर।
बलराम, बलराम।
Such a pleasure.
Thank you very much, Mr. Grover, sir, for inspiring the ICAI family today. Your presence has made this UDAN truly memorable. We deeply appreciate it. Dear members, we now shift our gaze to a session that speaks to the heart, quite literally. While professional success is important, our health is the foundation that allows us to achieve it. Our next speaker has dedicated his life to ensuring that millions can live healthier, longer, and more fulfilling lives.
Right, Balram. Our next speaker is a pioneer in the preventive cardiology and a doctor who has transformed thousands of lives across India and abroad, a visionary in lifestyle medicine, an educator, a healer, and a name synonyms with the heart care.
Dr. Bimal Chajar is not just a doctor, he is the visionary who has transformed the way India looks at the heart health. From a small village in the West Bengal to AIIMS Delhi, from treating patients to pioneering preventive cardiology, his journey is a remarkable UDAN of purpose and dedication. As founder of SAAOL, the world's largest non-invasive cardiology network, he has impacted the lives of over 4.5 lakh patients, helping them avoid invasive procedures and lead healthier lives. A teacher, researcher, author of 70 books, and global advocate of lifestyle medicine, Dr. Chazer embodies the principles of science, service, and humility. His journey is a reminder that true success combines knowledge, compassion, and action. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Bimal Chaja with a warm round of applause.
Good evening to all of you. I have stayed 3 years of my life with the chartered accountants. I don't know how many of you have heard something called Poddar Chhatra Nivash. How many people over here? I stayed in the, chartered accountants, den, I would say, because all the people were chartered accountant except 4 or 5 doctors. This was a hostel in Calcutta which belonged to the Marwadis, and that hostel I stayed for a few years. And that is how I got introduced to this place. I must thank all the organizers and especially Manoj Agarwal ji and others who have been behind my coming over here. Today, if I can give you some idea about heart care, I feel my stay over here was worthwhile in Dubai. I must tell you, when I saw UDAN, same thing probably happened to me. I was from a small village. In my school, there was no gates. It was only the chokhuts. And we had to sit on the floor. We used to carry chatai. And then after my 10th class, I became very big. I got a lot of marks. So I came to Calcutta. And I stayed in Calcutta there. After 25 years of my age, I spent in Calcutta, where I did my MBBS. And then destiny would have happened. I went to Delhi, and I worked in a hospital called Dr. Ram Manohar Lohia Hospital. And thereafter, I worked in AIIMS for 6 years. And in 95, I resigned from AIIMS after my research said that heart disease must be addressed from the core, from the root. And if we can understand the cause of heart disease, half the battle is won. Nowadays, as you know, heart disease is a very common disease. You will never miss a day where you will see somebody is dying of heart attack. And all of the people are insecure because the cause of heart disease is not known by all. The heart attack suddenly happens without any warning. So I'm going to clarify with you what exactly is heart problem, how it happens. In the medical science, there have been a lot of advancements. I'm going to show you some slides first. Innovations in health, lot of innovations have happened. And I'm going to talk about those innovations first. But after I resigned in 1995, about 30 years back from All India Institute of Medical Sciences, where I was working as an assistant professor, I never looked back. I started an organization called Science and Art of Living. In Rajasthani language, those who are from Rajasthan, you must be knowing a word called Sawal. Sawal means best possible way. Sawal se rehna, Sawal se kaam karna, Sawal se bolna. I made my organization name as Sawal, and it also means science and art of living. Medical science, whatever I get from medical science, the knowledge, the medical test, the medical medicines, and art of living is yoga, meditation, stress management, diet. I combined both of them and we formed this organization, Sawal. And in the last 30 years, from one center in Delhi, we have now 142 centers, and in Dubai also we now have a center. All across India we have now centers. Every city, big city has a center. We have centers in Bangladesh, 3 centers in Bangladesh, 1 in Nepal, and we have the largest chain of cardiology centers in India. We went to the YouTube, we have 46 lakh
subscribers in YouTube, and our videos are seen across social media by 3 million viewers every day. These are the 10 most known innovations in medical science. We have artificial intelligence now, telemedicine, robotics, nanotechnology, genomics, wearables. There are so many wearables you can wear and track your health. CT coronary angiography is what I'm going to talk to you. A test which can tell you how much blockage is there inside you. This is what a lot of people want to know. I'm going to talk to you about that. And then data science is there, cancer immunology, Internet of Things, which commute all the data that we have in medical science. But remember, despite all these, the number of patients are increasing. If you see the medical disease numbers, the numbers are gradually increasing despite all the advancement in medical science. The numbers are increasing because lifestyle diseases have become suddenly the talk of the day. 75% of the health burden of any hospital is lifestyle diseases, which are heart disease. I want some water, please. Like lifestyle diseases, especially coronary artery disease, diabetes, blood pressure, and I have not seen many people who are off these 3-4 diseases. Many, high blood pressure is now about 30% of the population. Diabetes is about 10 to 15% of the population, and heart disease is another 10% of the Indian population. And I must tell you, now the disease is outnumbering the doctors. So many people getting heart disease, and the number one cause of death is heart disease now. If 1 crore people die in India every year, 35 lakhs are from heart. Huge number. Every 10 seconds in India, one person is dying. And Indians settled abroad are the highest ethnic group. Indians, people of Indian origin who are settled abroad, because they are not only having the old food habits, they are having a lot of stress in the new country. And they have the heart, and they have a genetic predisposition also. They produce a lot of cholesterol and triglyceride in their body. So these are the group which has highest number of heart patients compared to the numbers, percentage-wise. So I'm going to highlight about what is heart disease first in few minutes, and then I'll explain to you what is heart attack and how we can prevent heart attack from happening by withdrawing the very reasons which has created the heart disease. Let me go one by one there. In the whole of the world, if you count the number of heart patients, India is number 1, China number 2, Russia number 3, America number 4. And these are the most advanced countries, America, Russia, China, and they have the same numbers. India is suddenly growing very faster. If you see, the India is the blue line. The China is the red line, and the green line are the Americans and the European community. They are gradually able to reduce the speed of increase. Anyway, 30% deaths are now heart. And this is an enormous number. And as I have told you, the Indians have much more predilection. Now, why we are not able to control the heart disease? Because one, we do not take care of the reasons. It is the lifestyle change which is causing the disease. Our food is causing the disease, our lack of exercise, obesity, blood pressure, smoking. These are the reasons, and we are not removing those reasons. So what will happen? The disease keeps on growing, and the numbers of deaths are increasing gradually, and no matter whoever, whichever sphere of life they are, the richest and the poorest, all of them have the heart disease rampantly growing every strata of life. Anyway, if you think of the bypass surgeries and angioplasties, if I have to give you only the Indian figure, in India, supposedly there are 10 crore heart patients. The total capacity of the heart hospitals to do bypass surgery and angioplasty is 5 lakhs. That means they have to work 200 years to complete the present burden of heart disease. So that's not possible. And not only that, it has complications, the surgeries come back again. So what is the answer? Answer is we have to know the reasons and we have to understand heart disease, we have to take care. So I'm going to now go to the real topic. 4 most important things that has happened today is number 1, CT coronary angiogram. You know, when somebody wants to know how much blockage is there, previously they used to admit you because they have to insert a wire inside your hand or the leg, and that used to be called angiography. But now that is gone into disrespect because now new reports are coming called CT angiogram. I'm going to talk to you about that. Within 5 seconds of X-ray, you will know how much blockage is there. You lie down on the bed and they can tell you the blockage within moments. This test in India is widely available in a very low cost. You know, I compared in UK, USA and India. In US, this test, one test costs $3,000. In Dubai, it is 300 dirhams. And India, it is 7,000 rupees. So whenever you go to India, make sure you do this test and know what is the quantum of your blockage. Anyway, we'll go ahead. And number 2 is now we know that not only heart disease can be stopped, they can be reversed back. I'm going to talk to you how to reverse the heart disease by diet, lifestyle, and all that. And then there is a new treatment coming up, which is called natural bypass. You know, we have 2 kidneys, we have 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 everything, important organs, 2. Heart is 1, but heart has 2 blood supply. One is outside the heart muscle, one is inside the heart muscles. The inside the heart muscles tubes are activated by the sports people when they run. You know, sports people, you will see them on the football ground, they'll run for 1 hour. Whereas you'll try yourself, you can't run so much. Why? Because by running again and again, they have opened the second set of tube. And this second set of tubes are called collaterals and capillaries, and they can be also opened by you by a machine which is called ECP machine, which is developed in India and China very recently. I'm going to talk to you about that. And most important is how to reverse heart disease is not, you don't have to go out, it is there in your home. Everything that I need to do for reversing heart disease is inside your home, and I'm going to highlight about how to reverse. First, let me tell you what is heart disease. Just look at that. The first picture, you can see the human being and the heart over there. This heart I'm showing in the tube in the middle, in the picture in the middle. You can see the heart has one big arrow going on, that is the tube supplying to the whole body blood. Heart receives 3 supply for its own. These are called coronary arteries. You can see on the right there is 1, left there are 2, 1 in the front, 1 at the back. These tubes are how much diameter? This much is the diameter, like a pencil. The diameter of these tubes are about 4 to 5 millimeter, like this pencil or pen. Now inside these tubes, the blockages happen. You can see the blockage on this lower slide. You can I have a hand mic maybe? You can see the picture on the, there are 4 tubes. You can see 1 is normal, 1 is 20-30% block, 1 in 10%, 30%, and 60-70%. Now these blockages happen over the years. And I'm going to show you the tubes, how it blocks. You can see 1 tube, I have made it bigger. Hello? Yeah. Little louder, okay. You can see this is a tube where the blockage I have shown at the age of 60 years. You can see the tube is 80% closed. This is a heart patient. But the disease has not started on that day. The disease has started on 20 years of age. You know, we grow. When a child grows like this. Till how many years? About 15 to 20 years. And after that, you cannot grow further. Till that time, you take fat. The fat is used in growing. But after you stop growing this way, the extra fat gets deposited inside. So I made it about 20 years, the blockages start growing. And at the age of 60, somebody comes to know he's a heart patient. So how many years? 40 years to make a heart patient. That means in 40 years, you have grown 80% blockage. 80% blockage. Till 80%, you will never know that you have a problem. So people say, sir, kal tak mujhe pata hi nahi tha main heart ka patient hu. till 80% blockage, you will never know that you have a heart problem. Now, why? Because God has given us 80% extra blood supply to the tube. The actual requirement 10% when you are sitting and lying and talking, because the heart rate is very slow. When you want to walk, then the heart rate goes up, you need 20%. Now, if somebody can walk 1 hour, what will he think? That I am not a heart patient, I cannot become a heart patient because I can walk 1 hour. But still 80% blockage may be there because only 20% is required for walking. The day somebody says, if I walk, I get a pain, I get breathlessness, means 80 is already over. So heart patients should come to a cardiologist at what stage? After the blockage has crossed 80%. Before that, they will not come. And before that, they will never suspect that I may be a heart patient. So first thing, you have to understand what is heart disease. Heart supplies blood to the whole body. For itself, it takes 3 tubes. And inside these tubes, if the blockage is 70-80%, then you become a heart patient. And this is the leading cause of death in the whole of the world, 30% of the deaths. Now, people will ask me, sir, what to do now? Tell me. This difficulty that the heart patient has, no, this will not work. चल नहीं वो इसमें काम नहीं करेगा. In this screen, you can't see this. No, you can't see. Anyway, this is electronic screen, you can't take the pointers. Anyway, have you understood heart disease very clearly? Yeah. Heart disease means 70-80% blockage in these tubes. Now, this difficulty that we have, if we walk, if we climb, if we want to run, chest pain or breathlessness or choking or any kind of burning sensation, especially on exertion, means you have to check your blockage may be 70-80%. So how to check? This is what is called angiography. And I am suggesting you another angiography called CT angiography. I'm going to talk to you again. Now, what is a heart attack? You know, heart patients have only one worry, sir, when the heart attack will take place. Now, what is a heart attack? Heart attack means this 80 becomes 100. 100 means that 20 has to be closed. You know, how does it happen? If the blockages keep on growing, can you see there is a breach on the membrane which is covering the blockage? That is called intimal wall. There are 2 walls of the blockage. One is a strong wall, outer wall. You can see this is the strong wall. And this wall is that intima. And if the blockages grow, will that wall get stretched? I give an example. There's a bundle of notes and I'm putting more notes. The rubber band breaks one day. The day the rubber band breaks over there, immediately there are chemicals released and they immediately clot the blood. Look at this. This is 20% block, 40% block, 70% block, 60% block, and this is the clot. Clot means solid blood. And once the membrane bursts, chemicals are released, they make the blood solid. Have you seen this phenomenon? I cut my hand over here. Immediately bleeding will happen. Within 2 minutes, the bleeding will stop. Why? Because the same chemicals are released and they will clot the blood. If that clotting chemical would not have been there, you would have bled like anything. So that same chemical here is causing a heart attack. 100% blockage. So now 100 means what will happen? Patient says, I'm sitting, I'm getting pain, tremendous pain, breathlessness at rest. At rest, his requirement, her requirement was only 10. And that is not available. So heart attack means 100% blockage and it takes 1 minute to happen. So have you understood why a normally looking person gets a heart attack? He had 50, 60, 70, 80 blockage. And this membrane strength nobody knows. I have people who come to me with 90 blockage. 90 blockage means, sir, even if I go to the bathroom, I get pain. But no heart attack. That means the membrane is strong. God has given you an extra pure, extra solid membrane. And if the membrane is weak, even at 50% blockage, it may burst. Now, such people would say, sir, yesterday I ran and I had no problem. Today I got a heart attack. Now, heart attack is only happening if the blockages keep on growing. And one day the membrane bursts and there is a clot. And clot closes that tube and that heart attack may suddenly lead to a death. So you have understood 2 things now. The blockage, when it crosses 70-80%, a person becomes a heart patient. And when the membrane bursts, it becomes 100%. Now, how to prevent this heart attack? Let me deal with that. Use your common sense. I went to a small village, and the mukhya of the village came to me, the chief. He said, sir, I know you are a heart doctor, but tell me one small thing, what is heart attack? So I explained to him, if the blockages grow, and one day this membrane will burst, and there will be a clot, and that will make it 100. So I asked him, what should be done? आप बताओ क्या करना चाहिए heart attack नहीं होगा. I showed him that picture. The blockage was not there, blockage is 80%, the blood is there, membrane burst, there is a clot. He asked me one simple question, sir, ये yellow item जो है इसका नाम बताओ. I said, फिर क्या करोगे? बोलते इसकी supply बंद कर देंगे. Very common sense. If the yellow item grows, then the blockage will burst one day. And the name of the yellow item, all of you know, is called cholesterol and triglyceride. Have you heard these two names? When you do a blood test called lipid profile, when you do a blood test called lipid profile, they ask you these two numbers. What is cholesterol? How much is the cholesterol? How much is the triglycerides? And these two things you have to stop the supply. Now, there are two sources of cholesterol, triglyceride. One, body manufacturing inside our body. The liver manufactures. Now, these can be controlled with medical management, medicines called statins. Have you heard of them? And phenofibrates. One cholesterol controlling drug, one triglyceride controlling drug. But from external sources, you can stop cholesterol. Cholesterol comes from where? Now, this is what I have seen people don't know. You ask them, who is the father of Akbar, who is the son of Akbar, they will tell Shah Jahan and Babur and whatever, Humayun. But they will not know what is cholesterol. Cholesterol comes from only one food called animal food. Animal food means what? Meats, all kind of meat, fish and egg. And milk is also an animal product. So, for reducing the heart attack, you have to first thing is leave non-vegetarian food completely. That is cholesterol. And triglyceride and milk to be skimmed, fat to be removed from the milk, which is possible. So cholesterol cut from outside. Now what is triglyceride? Triglyceride is oil. All of you know when we cook food, we add oil. This oil, that oil, olive oil and ghee and sunflower oil, canola oil, all these oils, they have a common name called triglycerides. Now oil you are all using, and I am talking about zero oil cooking. Fortunately, oil, have you seen oil depositing anywhere? You go to any kitchen where the oil is used. After the whole day's cooking is over, on the wall next to the gas burner, you touch, you will see things are sticking. And that is oil, and that is inside your heart. It is getting sticking every day. So you have to cut down oil. So we are very famous for developing a cooking called zero oil cooking. खाना कैसे बनेगा एक बूंद भी तेल यूज नहीं होगी, but the masalas will be there. Fortunately, if you put your finger and put it in your mouth, there is no taste in oil. Oil is only used to fry the masala. We fry the masala with water. You go to Instagram, there is a video which went viral, and you know how many viewers were there in Instagram on this video? 500 million, 500 to 600 million views. And it is very simple thing. I don't know how many of you have ever cooked, but I am going to explain. Those who have cooked, they will be lucky. All the ladies definitely know how to cook. I'll just explain in 1 minute how to fry the masala with water. All you have to do is, you have to heat the pan, put the cumin seed, jeera, and you fry the jeera. The fry starts roasting, you put onion on it. Cut onion on this. Now the roasting will happen, but only of onion, and the cumin seeds will stick to the onion. Now you keep on roasting the onion and sprinkle some water whenever required. After a few moments, you get all of them together and add all the masalas, haldi, dhania, mirchi, namak, adrak, lasan, everything. And then put some water and keep on frying. Put some water, keep on frying. Only spoons, half a spoon of water. After a few minutes, put onion, tomato, And after that, you remove all the water and fry and fry and fry. At the end, whatever masala will come, it will have the same taste. All the masala are same. All the taste is same, but without any drop of oil. You know what has happened? We have been trained to cook like that through our mothers and grandmothers and great-grandmothers. They have showed us only one side of cooking, that you put oil and put the masala. But the other one is true. I always tell from Bombay to Pune, there was an old road 30 years back, and there's a new road. You try the new try, and you will get the same taste. And if without oil you can get the same taste, what is the problem? Now, oil has to be cut down. Now, things which lead to oil should be cut down or not. Suppose I am talking about groundnut oil to be stopped. Can I give you groundnut then? No. So, nuts which lead to oil should also be stopped. So, 4 things you have to do if you want to get rid of heart disease: zero oil cooking, cutting down nuts, and 2 more things: no non-vegetarian food and milk to be skimmed. Now, your half of the worry is gone. Cholesterol, triglyceride are controlled. Now, I'm going to give you some more details. This is that angiography I was talking about. There are 2 kinds of angiography. One where you have to put the wire. You have to put the wire in the hand and the thigh. And this was not a popular one because nobody normal will go for this test. Then I was thinking there should be some test. And luckily for you, this is the other test where you lie down and this will go inside and they will just give you an injection for 10 seconds and 5 seconds of X-ray, and you will know how much blockage is there in your tubes. Easy or not? So whenever you go to India, you have to get this test done. In Pakistan, it is available, but here it is extremely costly. I don't know what is the reason, but it is not so popular over here because of the cost. So, and I must tell you, in our Sawal centers across India, we have got it cheaper. I will tell you a very secret thing. Whenever a doctor writes a test, some money comes to him from the pathology lab, from the radiology lab. Are you aware of this? We tried to talk to them, okay, how much you charge for the angiography? Sir, 15,000. What is our cut? They will say this much. I said, okay, बहुत कम है और दे सकते हो? Sir, if you send me more, I will give you more. So we organize hundreds of patients and we tell them how much you will give me. Sir, half. So now that 15,000 has become 7,500 for Sawal patients. So I tell them, okay, my commission I don't require. You do it for the same test. Lot of doctors will probably tell you, no, this is not so accurate. I'll just give you a logic. Have anybody seen the angiography reports where they put a wire and look at the blockage? You will see the blockage is 70, 80, and 90. Don't you think these figures are rounded off? They are not actual figures. Actual figure would have been 71.5, 82.9, 23.2. So these figures are all rough figures. And CT angiography also gives the same rough figure. So remember, this is a very good test. Anybody can get it done. 10%, 20% blockage is there, then I tell them you come after 5 years. But if the blockage is 30, 40, 50, then you are in for trouble in near future or distant future. So now I have told you about 3 things. What is heart disease? What is heart attack? How to prevent a heart attack by stopping the 2 major ingredients called cholesterol and triglycerides. This is Dr. Dean Ornish. He is the first doctor in the world. He is a US doctor who showed to the first time to the world that not only blockages can be prevented, they can also be reversed. And his research was published in the most important medical journals across India, across the world. JAMA, Journal of American Medical Association, Lancet, these are the most prestigious medical journals. We published his research. Dean Ornish in USA, he is the first doctor who showed to the world if you can control cholesterol, triglyceride, and control the other factors, you can not only prevent, you can reverse the blockage. That means 80 blockage will go towards 70. And if that is possible, then the chances of heart attack almost get eliminated. And this is what Sawal does all across the world. This is a very simple chart which will explain the theory of Sawal. deposits items are cholesterol, triglycerides. But remember, there are some stimulating factors. They don't deposit. And these 5 stimulating factors are high blood pressure, high sugar, obesity, overweight, smoking and tobacco and alcohol and stress. They speed up the blockage. That means if somebody with a cholesterol triglyceride will get a heart disease at 60, they have blood pressure, then it will become 55. They have sugar, then it will become 50. They have smoking, then 45. And if somebody have all of them, then the chances of heart disease will happen at the age of 30, 40 and all that. And this is what is happening now. People with all the factors together get heart disease much more earlier than later. And what are the other things which reverse? Zero oil cooking, walking, yoga, and fruits and vegetables. So is it now self-explanatory or not? What you have to do for preventing and reversing heart disease? You have to work on all of them. That is what is most important, which lot of people don't do. Who will do this? Who will do this? There is a family required who will cook zero oil, vegetarian food, fat-free milk, no dry fruits, and plenty of fruits and vegetables. Patient has to do what? Yoga, walking, stress management, weight loss, and smoking tobacco to be given up. And what the doctor may do? Blood pressure, sugar, cholesterol, triglyceride, we can control, we can thin the blood. So now if all of them can be done together, you will be able to do many things. And this is what we did for the heart patients. We developed a wonderful chart called Sowell Safety Circle. All the 14 reasons which lead to heart disease, I have written all the 14. And you can see the wheel, which has spokes. Cholesterol, red, yellow, green. Triglyceride, red, yellow, green. Blood pressure, red, yellow, green. Blood sugar, red, yellow, green. You have to bring where? Red means you are growing the blockage. Yellow means you have contained the blockage. You are not allowing now the blockages to grow. The chances of heart attack are less. And if you're in the green zone, then you are reversing, not good. You're doing best. But where all? In all of them, I have a drum theory which I want to discuss at this time. I must tell you, this is the best thing that a doctor can do for simplification for a heart patient. That look, this is a chart. You get everything in my green zone and you are safe. Nobody can get you a heart attack. This is what I always tell my heart patients. And I have been treating lakhs and lakhs of heart patients in the last 30 years. Now, there is a drum theory in it. People say, sir, मैं कुछ कर रहा हूँ. मैं बोला कुछ से नहीं होगा, पूरा करना पड़ेगा. There is a drum where there are 14 holes. How many holes do I close if I want to fill up the drum? And if I do few of them, then people come and tell me, sir, I was walking, I was vegetarian, I am overweight, I'm not overweight. How did I get a heart problem? I said, did you have sugar? Yes. Did you take oil? Yes. Did you take non-veg? Yes. I said, then what will happen? 3 holes you have closed, you are only telling me about what are the holes you have closed. But 3 holes are open. So if you want to really reverse, then I need all of them to be covered, and then only the result will happen. And this is what does not happen. Most of the patients lack in that, and the doctors don't guide you properly. Let me give you an example. Cholesterol range is 130, 150, 200. Which one is better? I want to buy a pen. I sent my person that go and buy the pen. He is from the market. He is calling me up, sir, I got the pen. I have got the pen. He is calling me, sir, ये pen मिल गया आपकी कंपनी का, आपने जिसको मांगा जो ब्रांड है. But there is a problem. I said, what is the problem? Sir, एक दुकान में 130 में मिल रहा है, एक में 150 में मिल रहा है, एक में 200 में मिल रहा है, किससे खरीदूं? मैंने बोला 130 वाले से बार्गेनिंग करना. अगर वो 200 से वाले से ले आया तो उसको नौकरी से निकाल देता. Now this is what you have to look at it. If the cholesterol level is 130 to 200, people are very happy. Sir, मेरा 200 है. I said, यार बहुत गड़बड़ है. सर वो तो नॉर्मल के रेंज में ना. मैं बोला यार कैसे रेंज की बात कर रहे हो? लोएस्ट वाली बेस्ट है. अपने को तो बेस्ट ही देखना है. वर्स्ट क्यों देखेंगे? Have you understood the analogy now? So I have seen people doing little here and there. They say, sir, I am doing everything, nothing is happening. Then it will never happen because you are not actually closing all the holes of the drum and the results will never be there. I started writing books on this, and this is my book, which is published in 10 languages: Hindi, English, Gujarati, Punjabi, Bengali, Kannada, Telugu, Tamil, Malayalam. And these are 5 things that you must know. Education, this is the first thing I did to you today. Educate about heart disease in simple language. Have you understood heart disease very clearly? Good. And the diet, stress is very important. Stress leads to blockages, but stress cannot be made zero. You have to reduce the stress. Only unnecessary stress to be cut down. There is no measurement of stress. And you have to do yoga. I have videos in the YouTube called Daily Yoga for Heart. You can just look for that, and walk. You have to do at least 35 minutes a day. At least 35 minutes in a day. In the whole week, you must do at least 200 minutes. And plus medical management if required, don't hesitate. Even if you are not able to control blood pressure, sugar, you have to take medicines. If your cholesterol is still high, after taking all the precautions, take the cholesterol tablets. Now, another beautiful thing I'm going to talk to you in next 5 minutes is called natural bypass. God has given us an extra set of tube, and that tube is available to develop, and this can be developed. It is called natural bypass. I'm going to explain to you what is this. See, this is bypass surgery where they have to cut the tube from the leg, from the hand, cut the heart, and open and put the tube in the heart. That is called bypass surgery. You put a new tube. This is natural bypass. Can you see the tube from outside the heart, the red one? That is the actual tube we are talking about, the blockage. And you can see there is a blockage in that. After two branches, it is giving roots to the heart muscles. This is heart muscle. Heart is a bag of muscles. Inside there is blood. Inside there is blood to be thrown out to the whole body. Now, these small tubes that you can see entering the heart muscles, they branch and they are joined together. In the highway, there is a service lane. This works as a service lane. So if you can activate this new lane, then there is no need of a bypass surgery, which is that blue one. Now to activate this, how to do it? The sportsmen, when they run, there's so much of blood coming into the tube, and the blood flows into these tubes and they activate. When the sportsman runs for 1 hour every day for hours, for months, they develop the second set of tube inside the heart muscles. Now heart patient cannot be running. So we have a machine which will do the same thing. This is a latest innovation in medical science. This is a machine where we put jackets around the leg muscles, thigh muscles, and the buttock muscles. And these muscles, remember, they are the most important muscle masses of the body. When the heart fills up the tubes, the legs get filled up with water, with blood. And next moment, the heart pulls it up. There are 2 parts, systole, diastole. When the heart pumps, the blood goes in. When the heart relaxes, the blood is pulled back. When the blood is coming back, it's something like a jhula, like a swing. Somebody is throwing the swing, it is coming and then going back again. Now, while it is going back, the jackets will push the blood back. Look at this picture. When the heart is pumping, the blood is thrown to the leg muscles and the legs are pumping. Then the ECG is fed to the computer, so the computer keeps on pushing the blood into the heart again and again. It is equivalent to running 1 hour for 40 hours. This opens the extra set tube in the heart without cutting, without admission. And this treatment has suddenly become very popular. There is no cutting of the body and you develop an extra set of tube. And this can be done by running every day. And this clinic we have been running all across India. And I must tell you, China has highest number of clinics in the world in this kind of clinics, where it is called external counter pulsation. Pulse is when the heart is pumping, counter pulse when the legs are pumping. and it is called external counter pulsation, ECP. And this clinic we have now opened in Dubai also. Anyway, this is the end result. Before the treatment, it is like this. After the treatment, thousands of extra tubes open up in the heart. These are some of my books. I have books on dietary tips on diabetes, dietary tips on heart disease, blood pressure, and these are my cookbooks. Zero oil cookbook, zero oil snacks, zero oil thali, zero oil sweets, zero oil South Indian recipes, and all these books are in English. And I started writing so many books, and these are some of my books. And these books are published in Bengali, Gujarati, Punjabi, these are Marathi, this is, I think, Telugu, this may be Kannada, and this is Telugu, this is Tamil. And then I have videos all across the... Anyway, now I think I have almost covered my topic. I have told you about what is heart disease, how the heart disease can be reversed back, how it is possible that a heart attack can be prevented, how it is possible that bypass surgery, angioplasty is not required. I must tell you, I have treated all across the country, lot of business tycoons. One of them I'll just refer. One of them is owner of a company called Imami Group of Industries. Have you heard of Imami? They are Calcutta-based company. The chairman of the company, R.S. Agarwal, he had a bypass surgery and his cholesterol was 250. You remember how much do I want? 130. He had 250. The blockages came back within 1 year. Within 1 year, he was walking and he was getting pain again. Getting pain means how much blockage? More than 80% blockage. He was told to go for a second surgery after 1 year or go for a stent, 6 stents. They said 6 angioplasties required. And then in 1996, he came to me. 96, and today how much? 30 years have gone. He never got a bypass surgery. He has a machine. He has this machine in his home. Every day he gets some machine working so that the collaterals open. He eats zero oil food. And at the age of 82, he is still good for his heart. He told me once, few years back, Doctor साहब मैं आपके पास आया था, 1,000 करोड़ था, अब 1 लाख करोड़ हो गया. And this is what can be done. Heart is not impediment. Heart disease happens because we ignore the reasons. We know that cholesterol is important, but never try to look at the figure, which is most important, which is less important. Now, this is what is our fault. People want doctor to take care. Doctor says, you wait till you get 80%, then we will do the surgery. I am happy with surgery, you be also happy. And if the heart attack happens, there will be emergency, you have to get admitted to my hospital. Hospital bills will be very high. Anyway, I am not against surgery, but I always tell people if you can maintain all these food habits and all, there is no need of a surgery. Nevertheless, what do you think this knowledge which I have given you should go to who all? Who all should know this knowledge? Every person must know this knowledge. And this is what we are planning now. I have a non-governmental organization, NGO, called Punya Heart Foundation. Punya ka meaning मालूम है आपको पुण्य? Pap and Punya. I was talking to one very important person. He gave me the idea of Punya. एक आदमी था, one person was there. He was very rich. And suddenly his friend died at the age of 60. He started thinking कि अब मेरा भी समय आ गया है. Now he starts planning, and suddenly he plans and finds out all the money in the bank and the locker and the ornaments and the bungalows and the cars, he has to leave and then go. So then what to do? He was very upset कि इतने सालों की कमाई हुई सारी चीज गई, अब कोई फायदा? He was feeling cheated. And then suddenly an idea hits on him कि ये सब ऊपर लेके चला जाऊं तो कैसा रहेगा? वहाँ पे enjoy कर लेंगे. He starts sharing his ideas with people. People say, you are mad. Hello, man. And then one idea, one person, after few years, he meets someone. After few years, he meets a sadhu. He says, And the same thing is repeated to the sadhu, sir, I want to take all my belongings to heaven. साधु से कर देता हूँ सारा ट्रांसफर. बोला कैसे कर दोगे? बोलता है अमेरिका गए हो? बोलता खूब गए हैं. तो रुपीस का क्या करते हो? बोलता डॉलर में कन्वर्ट करके लेके जाता हूँ. बोला दुबई जाते हो? बोला दिरहम कर लेता हूँ. बोला इंग्लैंड जाते हो? पाउंड स्टर्लिंग कर लेता हूँ. बोला ऊपर ये चलेगी नहीं. बोला फिर? बोला इसको पुण्य में कन्वर्ट करके साथ लेके जाना. So what we are planning are scaling up, mass scaling of this knowledge. And for this, what can we do? We have made a 15 minutes movie, Bollywood type of movie, where a hero will explain everything about heart care. And this movie, we want to go to every school, college, every small village of the whole of the country, 140 crore people. And this is what is our next program. 880 districts, 780 districts, all of them we want to go. Nevertheless, I think my time is up. Sonali ji is here, and I must tell you about 30 years back, I met her once. Barjatria ji, Kamal Kumar Barjatria was my patient, and that time he referred me to you for a function. So anyway, I met you. You did not have time that time. But nevertheless, I hope I have given you enough knowledge. And if this knowledge is useful, you must clap for J.P. Agarwal and all his team. He has not assured that only you have more money and collaboration. He wants you to be healthy, and that's very important. And anytime you go back, try to go to my YouTube channel and subscribe for it, and you'll have so many different knowledges from everywhere. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bimal Chajjar, for that enlightening and the eye-opening sessions. Thank you so much, sir. And your sessions was truly, I would say, remind us that a successful UDAN is only possible when the both mind and body fly together. Right, Balram? Please.
Yes, I absolutely agree with you. Now may I request our Chairman, C.A. Prakash Agarwal, and our Vice Chairman, C.A. Rishi Chawla, to come onto the stage to present a memento to our speaker.
Yes, of course. Please join, ma'am. This photo is incomplete without you. Please come. And the man behind inviting Dr. Chajjar, our own member, Dr. Manoj Agarwala ji. Can we have a huge round of applause for Manoj Agarwala ji as well? Thank you. Thank you once again, Chairman sir, Vice Chairman sir, and Dr. Bimal Chajjar. I would now like to invite another valued member of our managing committee to join me on the stage for the next segment. A steady, dependable, and deeply committed volunteers of the chapter. Someone who always brings the clarity and composure to every initiative he handles, and always bring the charms with his mustache. Please welcome C.A. Yuga Murthy, the Executive Committee member of the ICAI Dubai chapter. Yuga bhai, great to have you on the stage. Let's take the energy forward, I guess.
Thank you, Amit. Good evening, members. Good evening. Our next session is truly special. How many of you like first rain? Everybody, right? Rain is always beautiful, particularly first rain in a desert, so magical. There are people who walk into our lives and our world with freshness, a clarity, a quiet radiance that changes everything what they do. Today, our guest speaker stands before us not just as an actress, not just as a survivor, but as a poet of resilience. A woman who turned pain into prose, transformation into truth, Her courage did not merely shine. Her courage did not merely shine, it became lighthouse of millions, reminding us that storms do not break us, storms do not break us, they reveal our strength.
Right, with such a beautiful intro, I think people are expecting you to sing a song from one of her movies now. Right, members?
Amit, I know you would say that. Why don't you try a song for Sonali ji?
You're asking me to sing?
Yes.
Let me clear my throat. But it's all of the sudden I reminded that I am the anchor, not the playback singer. So let's stick to the part we are doing best. Okay, so inspiring people on the stage, right?
Yes, Amit. Sees the definition of elegance, symbol of strength, and a timeless presence wrapped in the simplicity that makes our guest uniquely unforgettable.
Her journey is a reminder that the real beauty lies in the resilience, and the real Udan begins when the courage meets purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only, the incomparable, the actor, author, activist,
the style icon, the golden girl of Bollywood, Miss
one and
Sonali
only,
Bendre.
Miss Sonali Bendre. Please.
Good evening, everybody. How are you all doing? So this is fantastic. I didn't know there were so many chartered accountants here. So when
I'll call you.
when Mr. Agarwal got in touch with me and he said that this is what we are doing, I said, it is Indian Chartered Accountants Association's Dubai chapter. How many chapters are there? And they said, we are a global presence. I said, wow, I knew my CA was important, but now I know how important he is. And I'm going to go back home and meet my CA and look at him with fresh perspective. Yeah, but can we do anything without CAs in our lives? Not at all. So everything, our wealth is all in your hands. And thank you so much for the service that you do with that. It's a pleasure to be here tonight, and especially with the slogan of this evening or this convention being UDAN. It's a very special word. UDAN, I know I've got a beautiful intro from both the gentlemen here, but UDAN is a very special word. UDAN symbolizes hope. And I don't think there is any life worth living if there is no hope. That's what keeps you going. That's what we all look for. That's what gives us the strength to go forward. So be it a child or be it somebody who is not empowered enough, for anybody, we use the word UDAN for them, which means hope, which will give them the power, which will empower them to dream. So what a beautiful, beautiful theme, and I want to compliment Mr. Agarwal and the committee for thinking of this and obviously creating the whole convention around it. Also, I want to apologize to our doctor here because when he was talking, I have walked in and I disrupted it. So doctor, I'm sorry about that. And I'm sorry I missed it because you know me, I'm here because of the doctor. So, you know, definitely a huge, huge respect to it. And so again yeah, doctor, I missed that talk, but I will catch it somewhere else.
Hello. Yeah, your story is perfectly embodies with the theme of UDAN. And to hear more from you, your story of the grit and the resilience, I would like to call upon the stage our chairman, CA Jaiprakash Agarwal, to do the moderating sessions with you. And we would like to know more about your story.
Thank you, Mr. Agarwal.
This is yours. First of all, can we have a round of applause for Sonali ji? That's the last session of the day. And trust me,
how long has today been?
Sorry?
How long has today been?
How long it has been?
Yeah, today.
Today we have started at 2 o'clock and now it's the last session today. And tomorrow we'll continue from 9 o'clock as well.
Wow, okay.
So, but my problem is...
no pressure on me, last session of the day.
Pressure आप पे है, madam. because all the sessions has been rock stars. And if you want to hear the claps, you will understand. How was the session till now?
Okay, fine. I'll try my best.
Okay, let's start the journey, ma'am. When I spoke to you, we discussed about it. One thing, yes, we talked about health, sir. We wanted to talk, we brought doctor because heart is one thing. Second thing, which I believe, in Udan, sometimes you face an obstacle, right? आप अच्छी जिंदगी जी रहे हैं, you are doing really good in your life, and then what happens? You get an obstacle. आपकी life में भी एक obstacle आया था, and that is something which was the reason we wanted you badly for Udan, because the way you handled it, the way you were vocal about it, is something which inspired me. I have no shame in saying I lost my father and father-in-law to the same disease. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine. But one thing which I want you to speak is when you heard for the first time about the disease. सोचिए हमको बोलने में भी दिक्कत होती है, हम disease बोलते हैं. I have seen people talking only disease, not naming the word, right? What was your reaction? And did you think this is the end of the world for you?
Well, actually, even the doctor who was with me on it said, how could you get it? So obviously all of our reaction was that, how could I get it? And you know, the first thing they said was that, you know, you have a healthy lifestyle, how can you get it? But that's the whole point of it. You can have a healthy lifestyle, but there are many reasons why you get this disease. And what I thought was rare, because, you know, because I was at that point of time doing a show which was a reality show, and every week I would be coming on TV. Obviously this break was going to be noticed. So when I took that break, I just wanted to inform everybody that this is what I'm going through. So I'm going to be taking a break. Somebody else is going to take over for me. And I will, this is what it is. And I thought this was the end of it. I'm going into my treatment. I was in New York for my treatment. We put this post out and I went to sleep. By morning, my inbox, you know, all our, be it Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, everything, my WhatsApp, my messages, emails, the kind of response we got was mind-boggling. Of course, friends, family, colleagues, they were very kind. They all reached out. Anybody whom I've ever known had the number. They all reached out. But what was amazing was when I saw on social media, the kind of people that had reached out came from small towns, villages, cities. They came from all stratas of society. They were of all genders and all kinds of families. And I was like, my God. And they all said that we went through this. Either they had gone through it personally, or somebody in their family had gone through it, or somebody they knew had gone through it. And I was like, so many people go through it. Why did I not know it? I really thought, how can I be living in a bubble like this? And how dumb am I that I don't know this? And then I realized that, yes, I might not be the most intelligent person, but this is something that's not spoken about. And that's why we all say, oh, this happens rarely. Oh my God, so rarely this disease happens. Cancer is, they say the word, the C, the disease. Oh, ye to rarely hota hai. But it's not. It's not a rare disease. It's something that has been going on since medieval ages. Since the time humanity has happened, there has been cancer. Cancerous cells are your cells that turn cancerous. Those are your own cells that turn cancerous. So I was like, why is this not spoken about? And that's when I said that I don't know if I survived this or not, but however long I have, I'm going to talk about this journey honestly, because the one thing as a public personality, my wealth is being known. The fact that you are a known person is what is my wealth. And how do I need to use it well. And that's when I decided that I'm going to talk about my journey, talk about it honestly, talk about the fact that had I detected my cancer early, I wouldn't have to go through this kind of treatment. I wouldn't be in a stage where a doctor sitting there says 30% chance of survival, we don't know if you'll make it, we are going to try our best, but it is touch and go. You don't need to hear all that. If you catch this disease early, if you detect it early, you can save life. And I said that's a really, really strong message. We don't detect it early because we don't test for it. Why don't we test for it? Because we all think, ye to mujhe hoga hi nahi. How can this happen to me? But it can happen to anybody, and that's why we must test for it, and we must listen to our bodies. And if we catch it early, we can survive it. It needn't be so scary. And that was the message that I was getting out. When I was talking about it, a lot of times, because of the kind of industry I come from or the kind of job that I come from, it feels like it's publicity. But it was not, because I'm a very private person. This was not something I wanted to speak about. But what happened is that today, 7 years down the line, this is a conversation that's happening much more frequently. People are using this word much more often. Everywhere that I go, I have never gone through an airport or a function where there are a lot of people, where at least one person hasn't come and told me, you know, I saw your journey and I tested and I caught my disease early. You know, I saw this, I got my sister tested, we caught it early. My mother tested, my daughter tested, my aunt, my grandmother, whatever it was, we caught it early. And you know, every time that somebody comes and tells me that, all I say is my heart is filled with gratitude, because I feel that I could do something. Because I'm not in some armed forces or a doctor or a scientist. I entertain people. That's the business I am in. It's fun, but it's not rocket science. But this, I felt, was something that made a difference. And I'm so grateful that I got the opportunity to make that difference.
You made that difference. Let me go back. You said right now, a few minutes back, 30% chance of survival. That was the doctor's statement. I want to know, when you heard that for the first time, what was your feeling?
It was anger. I wanted to hit the doctor. I'm like, he doesn't know what he's saying. I was so angry. How can you say it like this? Also, and I actually asked him, I said, this is really bad bedside manner. I mean, how are you telling me this? Can't you be kind? And he said that I'm not here to be kind. I'm here to tell you the truth. And I was like, yeah, actually, that's true. I really want him to tell me the truth. I don't want him to sugarcoat it, because we didn't have time for it to be sugar-coated. And having said that, doctors here will agree that sugar is the worst thing for cancer. So I don't want it to be sugar-coated, not even the advice anymore. But yeah, so I'm glad he gave it to me as it was, because that woke me up. I was angry, and I stepped out. I remember I was looking for me and my husband, because we had rushed there. Literally, we found it, and on the second day, we were at the hospital for treatment. So my husband was like, you rest, and I'm looking for an apartment. And I said, I'm not going to sit here alone. I'm coming with you. At the end of the day, I realized, with that smart watch that I was wearing, that I had walked 10,000 steps with him. I said, you know what? I'm walking 10,000 steps. My first reaction was anger. There is no way I'm not going to survive this. I will survive this. I can fight this. And I did. But it gave me that feeling. And it started from that feeling of like, no, I can't do this. Also, I think for me, my son at that point was 12 years old. So, through the course of this, he turned 13. But at that point of time, he was 12 when we discovered it. And I said, he's too young. And you know what? I brought him into this world. I have to be here to see him turn 18. And I owe it to this child that I have brought into this world to be there to help him navigate this. And that gave me purpose.
Lovely. One is the child gave you the strength to fight this. Second, what was the preparation you did? I mean, so far as I know, you read the books, you did something about it. I want to know, if a roadblock hits, yes, anger is the first reaction. Why me? Then comes the emotional part of it, or the strength from the family. And then comes the preparedness, how you prepare for it. What is the preparation you will suggest that people should go for when the anger settles down, when the emotional...
So anger settled down, emotions, like you said, came in. That night, I think I didn't sleep the whole night. I cried, it was why me? And I felt like the self-pity is the most wasted emotion. It's a waste of time. And I said, this is it. That day at the window, when I saw the sun coming up, I said, this is a new day. As this sun comes up, that's where in my, there were two things that I lived by. One was one day at a time, and other was switch on the sunshine. That day when I saw the sun rise, I said, I'm also going to switch the sunshine on in my life. Whatever happens, I'm going to take it I'm going to live it with the sunshine, you know, like literally smiling through it, laughing through it. I'm going to enjoy whatever it is that is coming, and I'm going to take it on my chin. And I'm not going to ask why me, because if I'm going through it, there is a reason why it is happening to me. Rather than questioning it, I want to accept it. And I did feel at that point of time, once I'd gone through that, and when I focused on it, and I said, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not like, oh, it's a punishment. You know, that I was leading a life a certain way, so it can't be that. So what is it? Why is it happening? Rather than starting to say and being in the self-pity zone, the moment you put the self-pity aside, you start asking, okay, so what could be the reason? And I felt that it's happening to me because life is teaching me something. And if I'm going to be stuck on self-pity, I will not learn what is the lesson that the universe is trying to teach me. What is the lesson that life is teaching me? And I think this is an opportunity, and I should use this opportunity to grow from it, to evolve from it, and to learn from it. And that's why I switched the sunshine on that day, and I took it from there. Once that happened, the moment that switch was on in my mind, then it was an easier decision. First thing, I just said that, okay, I'm handing my life to these doctors. So one was acceptance, and then the second was faith. I put my faith in those doctors. And I stopped questioning it, because when you're at that stage, there are always going to be 10 people, 20 people who will tell you 20 different things. You get confused. So my husband Goldie and we decided that, you know what? We've come to the best place. These are the best doctors. This is the time we have. Rather than changing our track 5 times, put faith, let's do this. So every time people came with different, try this, try that, we said, later. And I had a great team of doctors. I did choose a naturopath in my team of doctors, which really helped me, because it helped me heal. It helped me, because the medication for this disease is worse than the disease itself. It is so debilitating, chemotherapy and the radiation, very debilitating. So naturopathy helped me heal from it. So the moment I put it was like, forget the self-pity, acceptance, faith, and then knowledge. I started seeking, research, understanding, put my focus in, you know, what is the thing that I can do better? Use it in a positive way for yourself. Start hearing your own body, start understanding your own body. And, you know, after that, it was miraculous, because I learned how amazing our body is. Our body tells us, we don't listen. Our body heals itself, we don't give it time to heal. So it was a miracle that I discovered. Then the other miracle was surviving it. And once that happened and the healing process started, it was gratitude that I was going through that process.
Love that part. You have gone through those emotions. When you go through the treatment, you were confident, you had that trust in the process. Pain-wise, it's painful as a treatment. I want to understand that emotional angle. What exactly as the emotions goes through when you're going through that pain during the treatment process. You have that confidence, you have that trust in the doctors, but that pain somewhere divides you or cuts you across. As a person, I mean, as a family I know, as a person, what goes inside you? What you are fighting for?
Pain management, I realized, was the most important thing, because till you're in pain, your mind is not going to let you focus on healing, recovering, switching on the sunshine. All that can't happen if you're in pain. So, you know, rather than being a martyr and saying, oh, I don't need a painkiller, I'm going to, no, it doesn't work. You have to focus and understand that pain is your body telling you something. Listen to the pain, treat the pain, sit with it, understand it, take the medication that is necessary for it, focus on it, because it's your body telling you something. Pain is not something that has to be suppressed, it's something that has to be understood as to why is it happening. And then you take the medicine accordingly. And once you start managing pain is when you can continue to keep a sunshine attitude in the life. But when you're in pain, it's difficult to do that. So that was a huge part of the pain management was a very, very big issue. And in that, the support that I've had from family and friends was immense because, you know, having people who give you positive energy around you was a big thing because it distracts you, it keeps you happy, they keep you laughing. You know, so while doing that, I had a huge amount of support. But a lot of times there are people who love you, but don't really bring the greatest of energy with them. And they don't mean to do that. And at that point, it was very firmly, I would be like, I don't think I want to meet this person anymore. And they have been members of family who've been very close, very dear friends also, who I did explain that, you know, there's a lot going on, and I'm really sorry, but I can't deal with this energy right now. So if you can come with better energy, great. Otherwise, I'll meet you on the other side at some other point of time. It was a bit harsh, but you had to say it.
You fought, you won, you got your wings back. Was it hard to fly back again, take that UDAN?
Yes, it was. It's a slow, long journey and it continues. And the line that of work that I am in, I've just gotten back to full-time work, which took a while for me to get back to full-time of working. Also because the kind of industry I come from, nobody can take my place if I'm not there at work. So, and it is a physical job. You have to look a certain way. You have to, there's a lot of physical aspect to it. I'm on my feet all the time. Will I be able to make it for that long? Will I fall ill again? Producers put in a lot of money on you. And if you're going to fall ill, there's a lot of money that kind of comes. I understand their problem. So these are all unsaid things. Nobody really talks about it. But it took a little while for people to start believing that, yeah, she's fine. In between our schedule, she's not going to fall ill and have to be rushed to a hospital. And slowly people started coming back and giving me work. So I literally had to restart from absolutely ground level again, you know, so yeah, in that sense, it was tough.
It was tough. One last question, then we'll go to the audience because you will go back tomorrow. I have to stay back, and if they don't ask you questions, they will kill me. So one question from my side. You talked about few known people who come to you, you get energy, and you love that energy. Sometimes you feel, no, this energy is not required when I'm healing. Today, so many people are in front of you. Their family members or their relatives or their friends might be suffering from the same disease. What will be your advice as a relative, as a friend, as a known? What kind of energy or what kind of message they should carry to the healing one that is good for them?
So, you know, I did go through therapy for it. And, you know, you have, I think it is very, very important to understand that. And not just me, people who are primary caregivers. Because if you are taking care, because you're speaking about families who are going through it, they're primary caregivers or they're taking care of people who are going through the disease. Actually, the person who's going through the disease is getting a lot of attention because people are taking care of you. But the primary caregiver who's looking after you, who is looking after their mental health, and they go through a lot of mental issues also because there's so much that they're dealing with. And nobody's really, because they are not going through a disease, so none of us are actually looking at them. So I really think that we should understand and support the caregivers. They're very, very important and they go through a lot. So understanding what a caregiver does and goes through and how exhausting it can be, and respecting the boundaries. Now, it's very difficult for us, and especially for women. It's not, I'm not kind of, please don't misunderstand when I say that as a woman, but it is there. As women, it's a subconscious, it's the way that we are brought up, where anytime something good happens or somebody does something, we feel guilty. And that is, that's not, it's not something that I'm saying, oh, men do this. I'm not saying that. It's just the way world is, and it's there in the subconscious. So we have to understand that and draw certain boundaries and say that this much and not further, and do it very politely. But it's very tough to do that. But one has to do it. Now, I said this as a woman, but men go through that also. There are a lot of places where we learn, and you don't have to go through a disease to do that. In our everyday life, at workplaces also, we realize that we have to sometimes draw boundaries so that people treat us a certain way. And otherwise, we can be walked over. That there are certain things which we have to identify that are red flags and say, this is a boundary, and politely put those boundaries across. And you know what? When you do it politely, people do respect it, I feel.
No, that's perfectly fine, and that is required. And I love that part where primary take care has to be taken from the primary people who are taking care of them. No one is taking care of their mental health, which is important. Now, let's go back, ma'am, to the audience. They want to ask you something interesting, and we'll start from the back, at the back, because they have taken the last seat, but they will get the first privilege of asking the question. Yes, please, Balram Saab, who is there? Who wants to ask the question?
Rebecca is here, yeah.
Hi, thank you for a very inspirational conversation. And I just have one question. You know, when anyone goes through anything life-threatening, be it, say, an injury or anything that like a cancer journey or even something as far as in their employment, their life perspective changes. If you could go back in time with the knowledge and the information that you have right now, would any of your life decisions have changed maybe, say, 10, 20 years ago? And what would you give advice to, say, I'm in my 20s right now, so what advice would you give me?
Lovely question.
Wow, what a fantastic
Lovely. Give a round of applause
question.
for the question, please.
And a very difficult question. You're right. There is, when you go through something, be it cancers, it can be any other disease, it can be something that happens in the family sometimes. It is life-altering. And there is a certain kind of clarity that comes when something life-altering happens in your life. And sometimes it can be something as simple as your father going through something or your family going through something, and you, because you're a 20-year-old, suddenly you have to grow up. And that can be very life-altering also. And there's a certain clarity that comes with it. And I think that clarity that comes at that point of time, as life goes on, we start forgetting it. Like for me, 7 years down the line, I need to remind myself, what was that clarity that happened? And then, am I falling into the old patterns again? Let me hold on to that clarity, remind myself of that clarity, and hold on and not fall into the old patterns. So that's what I go through with the life-altering experience that I had. What would I tell a 20, because you're a 20-year-old. When I was 20-year-old, had I gone through this, I'm so glad I didn't go through this, because there were many other experiences that I was going through which I would have missed then. I don't think I would have changed any decision that I took, because I don't have any regrets and I don't live in a past in that sense. I think regret is another really wasted emotion because you can't change it. So just move on from there. I just leave it behind. So I don't think I would change any decisions because all of them taught me something and I moved on from there. But I would definitely tell my 20-year-old that don't be in such a hurry, that things come around and life finds its way. And at that point of time, you feel that somebody else is getting more and you're not getting what is your due. It's not true. At some point or the other, life comes full circle and you do get your due. Just have patience.
Okay. One question before I go to the next one. Do cancer changes you as a person? Does cancer changes you as a person? जो आप कैंसर से पहले थे और कैंसर फेस करने के बाद when you come back, do you change as a person from core? Something changes inside you.
I think anything that is life-altering will change anybody who goes through it. And like I said, we go through it at that point, life points it out, you realize a lot of things, there's amazing amount of clarity. But we also do tend to start forgetting it. And we have to remind ourselves, don't forget it. What are those lessons? Grow from those lessons. So it's a choice we make, that there was a change that happened. Are we going to grow and evolve from that change, or are we going to slide back into the old patterns? It's a choice that we make.
And you choose to grow.
Then that's a choice you have to stick to if you make that choice.
Perfect. Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead with your question.
Sonali ji, we all have seen you on the screen, but your presence today when you entered this room was magnificent.
Thank you.
Seeing you there and listening to you about the positivity during the times where you were going through the disease, and here as well, you talked about the sunshine and the positive words, but we all have good days and bad days. Yes. On a bad day, what you can suggest us that we should remind ourselves and do that can really bring us back to the good day, the next day?
Well, there is no shortcut to it. And so first thing we have to understand is that there is no shortcut to having a certain looking for change or understanding the change or the clarity that we look for or the growth that we are looking for. There is no shortcut to it. But there are certain tools. One, like I said, I did go into therapy and I do use certain tools that bring me back. And everyone will find their own tools that you can use. For example, just practicing gratitude every day does help me. Like, there are small, small things. I see to it that I don't get out of my bed unless I have a smile on my face. And some days you don't want to smile because you know what? You've been wanting to sleep, but you know, you've been overwhelmed and the dreams have been bad because the thoughts have been bad. You're feeling down by it. And you have to remind yourself that no, but it's not so bad that you can't smile. And smile is an amazing thing. It's a muscle. And all you have to do is, without feeling it, just move your face, the muscles on your face in a smile without, even if you don't feel it, 5 to 6 times. And trust me, your mind changes and you actually start smiling. So that is one thing that I promised myself, that I'm not going to step out of my bed unless I smile. I'm going to smile and I'm going to grab the day. And there are days when it is not so simple. I have to remind myself and I want to go back into feeling sad, but you know, I'm saying that no, let me step on it. And it always gets better from that. So there are small, small tools that we all have to discover for ourselves and help. Sometimes pranayam helps me, yoga helps me, sometimes just going for a run or a walk helps me. Sometimes it's great music. And you can identify what is the music that works for you. So there are so many tools. Sometimes it's going back to maybe a book that you enjoy, a quote that you enjoy. It can be a poem. It can just be picking up the phone and talking to your sister. Sometimes it can just be something as simple, or to your best friend. So sometimes it can just be that, or needing to vent it out to somebody who is going to take the venting and absorb it for you. So you have to identify those tools and use them.
Perfect. I love that part. Smile works. Smile can solve 50% of your problems. Balabhai, what is the question? Who has the question there?
Yes, we
on
have.
Our right.
Hi, Sonali. Thank you for the impressive conversation. So my question is a little bit difficult, I would say, and I don't know whether you will be able to really answer or no, but as we all agree, this disease is very common now. And if we see here, or say even in our home country, India, millions of people get this disease. Now, there are very few, I would say, privileged people who can go to either US or countries where there is facilities available. But still millions of people in India from small villages, they cannot even go to big cities to get this treatment. They suffer there with this disease in small towns and continuously regret that if they would have money, they would have done something, and eventually they die. So I don't know, it's not question, but do you have any comments for this, or any feelings you would like to share for this pain of people?
It's a very, very, what you've said is a huge part of my gratitude. When I say there are different tools that you use, when I feel grateful, this is a huge part of what I feel grateful for. Because there are so many women in my place who have not had this space, partners that would support them, families and friends who would support them, and to have the kind of money that they can get this kind of treatment. There are times when those women are sent out of they are literally kicked out of their houses because the families can't afford it, and that's the woman. And you see them, and there are few places, and there are a lot of people in India who do amazing work where that is concerned. And it is, I went abroad and got that treatment, but trust me, there are doctors in Tata Hospital who do it for free and give you the same kind of treatment. And there are women there who come, sometimes they are thrown out of their houses with the children, you know, and they have really young children. And you just see them, the smiles they have on their faces when they're going through it. And when they come and tell you that, Didi, humne aapko dekha, and humko strength mila. And you look at that woman and you say, I'm looking at you and I tell them, मैं आपको देख रही हूँ, and I'm feeling like, my God, what is this life? Where do you get this smile from? I understand where I'm getting it from, but why are you, how can you have this smile? And then you question yourself and you say, had I been in this place, would I still be able to say, oh, put on that smile on your face, switch on the sunshine? It sounds very, very, what do I say, small. And you know, when you look at them, when you go there and when you see these women, I promise you, I feel tiny. But that's where you then feel, my God, I'm so grateful for what was given to me. So rather than feeling, I went through this, it's more a feeling of, my God, I'm so glad I went through it where I could look after and I could get the treatment that I got. So nothing that we can do. There are times when you feel very down and you feel like another clarity that I got with my disease when I understood, and I keep saying that I can't change the world, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. And maybe I can't build a lake or an ocean for that matter, but what I can do is a drop, and I should just keep doing the drop. Keep doing the drop bit, not think of the ocean. Because when you think of an ocean and when you think of how huge that problem is, it shatters you and you feel like this is not going to happen. So rather than doing that, you look at that one person and you just do that one case rather than thinking, especially with India, if you see what we have in our country and the kind of, you know, you can be finished and you might say that kuch nahi hone wala hai, kuch mat karo. But that's not the point. The point is to do little by little. And everybody does one thing, it does, every drop makes the ocean.
Drop से start करिए, ocean जरूर बनेगा. Sanjay ji, please go with the question.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Sonali.
I'm myself Sanjay Mehta. Actually, there are 3 cases in last 2 years in my family. Okay. My uncle is no more. My elder sister and my wife, okay, survived well after the chemotherapy. And my wife, chemotherapy and everything, surgeries, that was last October 23, we went through this process. But I'm completely agree with your aspect, whatever you told, okay, that we are doing. I have made a 2 slogan, think for 100 meter, don't think too much, और लड़ लेने का, लड़ी ले वो, गुजराती में जो बोलते हैं ना लड़ी ले वो, but don't think too much, only 100 meter and लड़ी ले वो. So continuously this aspect, I'm just thinking, I'm having other question, okay, but each and every aspect what you have told that we have taken up. And one more aspect we have taken up is power of prayer, okay. In the whole family, everybody is doing our religious aspect, including our maid. Okay, we taught Naukar Mantra to them, and she was chanting, she was writing Naukar Mantra as per Jainism. Our cook, she was Jain, she was writing, and everybody, his maid's son was coming, he was also writing, only 5 years, 5th standard boy. So power of prayer is too much. And another thing that what I ask you, would to tell you, the willpower is making lot of difference. My wife has not put single drop from her eyes till now, and exactly smiling face throughout.
Wow.
And she was chanting throughout, okay. In our religion, there is a samaik. There is a prayer for 1 hour. After surgery, she was doing the prayer. After 1 month, she was chanting for 1 month. And the confidence when she was going for the surgery, at that time she told me, we are meeting in the evening, शाम को मिलने का. And then when she came from the surgery, she was chanting Naukar Mantra at that time. So the power of prayer is extraordinary when you are, and it's giving a lot of willpower. And one more thing, don't think that, what you're told, go from different type of, keep away the different type of resources who are negative minded. You start getting so many calls, okay, this is the theory. And cancer means cancel, okay? Don't think like that way. So we have quarantined her from the negative people and no more talking from anybody. And then we started talking and seeing the Gujaratis movies, Hindi movies, songs, and simultaneously the spiritual discourses and everything. I was reading the books and explaining the real reality of the life. Okay, so we are follower of Jainism and how the life, how the karmas happens, everything we are doing, and I was explaining and she was also explaining to me, okay, this is the way. Now, my question is, the confusion what I am getting, milk is stopped from that day, sugar is stopped, wheat is stopped. So wheat, sugar and cancer, wheat, milk and sugar are increasing the chances of cancer, reoccurrence. So actually you are getting qualified after 5 years. So what are your thought on that, whether the milk and sugar, have you stopped on that part? And one more aspect, whether you tried any alternate therapy, like something like healing therapies like Reikis or healings or something, yoga and pranayam definitely help that. Okay.
संजय जी, दो पार्ट में क्वेश्चंस को करते हैं. पहला पार्ट वीट पार्ट के लिए मेरे पास डॉक्टर साहब हैं, we'll take it offline with the doctor whether wheat milk is contributing cancer, because she is a fighter, may not be medically sound to do that. So I'll
so
restrict that part.
definitely I'm not a doctor with it, and doctors tell you that, you know, there are different ways, aspects to it.
Alternative treatment
So the
आपने कुछ किया
most
है?
important thing, I do feel, you're absolutely right about the power of prayer, because there's nothing like prayer, and everybody's way of praying is different. Some people find that in actually chanting, some people find it in different ways, some people find it by doing work that gives them the strength, you know. So prayer is in different ways that you do it. But sometimes it's just finding a purpose, and helping somebody is also a way of praying. So you have to find what is your prayer, and definitely prayer is very, very important, because like I said, for me, my doctor was my God. I put my faith in him. And what do you put your faith? That is, what is faith? It's something that science can't prove. You put that faith in. And yet, what I found solace in was a mix of science and faith. So science did matter to me to a huge degree, and that's why there are certain things that I will not be able to tell you, because nor am I a naturopath, nor am I a doctor in Western medicine. But the most important thing that from what I understood was that in a lab also, when they test for, what you know is that stress is one of the biggest factors that causes cancer, even more than sugar. And definitely when there are active cells, they grow on sugar, no doubt about it. But sugar per se I think, does not cause cancer. But when you have active cells, I didn't touch sugar for years together, because when you're in remission, if you don't have active cells, then it's not like because you eat sugar, it's going to happen. But stress can cause cancer, because that's something that your body is holding on to. And we don't even realize in how many ways we stress our bodies. A lot of times we do that by the lifestyles that we are leading. We don't intend to do it, but we do because our city lives have become like that. What I understood in a very limited way and in a very simplistic way, because I'm not a scientific person in that sense, I understood that I needed to live the life the way my grandmother lived. Eat the food that was cooked by my grandmother, or the way she cooked it. And that was the lifestyle. That was my understanding of what my lifestyle should be, and how we all need to just kind of understand our roots and go back to it. That is about the sugar. I feel where wheat and milk is concerned, I don't know. People ate wheat and had milk earlier also, but I don't know what is the genetic modification of food that we have gone through. And you know, how much can we actually control it? A lot of people put labels of organic food on it, but is it really organic? Because if the food has to be organic, then your land has to have, it takes years for that soil to reach the place where you will actually get the organic food. So quite frankly, it's a label which nobody can really prove if you go down to the bottom of it. So either we can get very carried away by it, or we say that I understand this much in the given circumstance. It's like I said, the drop in the ocean. In the given circumstance, this is my life. I can lead it like this. I can do this to the best of my capacity. And that's what I do in my life. I try and do it to the best of my capacity. Be it in the diet that I will follow, in the food choices I make, in the lifestyle choices I make, or even in the choices of people, words, work, anything that I make. That's what I would.
Thank you. So, Sonali ji, one last question from the Vice Chair's wife, Bhavna there. Yes, please, Bhavna, what is your question?
Hi, Sonali. Your resilience has inspired millions, but I would like to explore the joy and creativity you brought to the golden era, the 90s cinema. What was the most memorable part of you of being a 90s heroine, and what are your upcoming projects?
So,
Upcoming projects.
so, I just finished a show which was called Pati Patni or
That
Panga.
was wonderful. Oh, super.
I agree. Laughter is the best medicine, and I really enjoyed doing that show. I met some really wonderful people. We had amazing couples on the show. I mean, who would have thought that I would get along with Munawwar? I would find somebody like Munawwar, and we really got along.
And he
We
used
are
to call
chalk
you
and
Sonu.
cheese. Yes, he would call me Sonu, and I was calling him Monu. We are chalk and cheese. He's this young digital content creator, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's got an amazing sense of humor. And I met him. I got along with him. There was this entire team, all those couples that were there. I really enjoyed working on it. It was a concept that had not been tried before. It's an original, so it's not like a formatted show. It had not been done before. We were trying something new, and we didn't know how this was going to be accepted. In fact, first few times, people were coming from a show that was very highly popular called The Laughter Chef. And you know, people were like, what is this? We don't really get it. And slowly over the weeks, we really grew and people really gave us. So I'm so happy that we got so much love and this show has done really well. And I'm going to tell them that people have asked this question. I think everybody should ask this question and I should record it. So that I show it to them and say, we have to start the second season. But I really enjoyed that show. So this year has been a very fulfilling year for me. And even if I have to say it myself, I started this year by launching a book that I had written in the earlier year, which is called The Book of Books. It's a book from my book club. It was in collaboration with the book club that I run. I've run this book club on a digital platform for the last 8 years. There were nobody doing book clubs, especially on digital. Now everybody has book reviews and all of that happening, so there are enough people doing it. But our book club continues. So I wrote this book in collaboration with my book club, where we talk about all the various books, the genre of books, what are the books that one must read, what are the ages that, so it's for parents, for teachers who are in libraries. It's a great book to refer to, and it's like an encyclopedia on all kinds of books that can be read. Then I launched a podcast, which is called the Happy Podcast. I host that podcast with my fur baby, my little Miss Icy, my puppy, who is not a puppy but a 12-year-old, and a beautiful dog of mine who has been my companion, who has been part of my healing process. And I host that podcast with her. That podcast, it's a very niche subject, you know, pets is not everybody's subjects. So when I started that podcast, the kind of response we got, we started with another season of the podcast. That also I've shot, and every week we are doing. And then I also did a fiction show. It's a show that's going to come on Amazon, and hopefully it should be out next year. So it's been a very fulfilling and a full year for me. And I couldn't be more grateful.
Thank you, Sonali ji. One last question. What is your UDAN moment? Becoming an actor or winning cancer? UDAN moment. That was also not easy, becoming an actor.
Both. I would say both, because I come from a very middle-class Maharashtrian family where getting into a field like acting, when I got into it, was when I told my parents or my family, they've looked at me like I was talking about going to Mars. It was like that. You know, it was like, what is she even talking about? So for me to actually do that, I remember telling my father that I'm so young, give me 3 years, and I promise you I'll come back and do all those exams that you have to give, no, to become IAS officer and all. My father being a central government employee, his dream was that my daughter should become a civil servant, IAS officer or whatever that zone. So I promised him, give me 3 years, and if nothing happens, I will do it. He gave me the 3 years, and there was no looking back. So that was an UDAN moment because I did not know anything about films. I had nobody in this business that I knew. I was a complete outsider. We didn't even get film magazines at home. The magazines that came home were Reader's Digest and National Geographic. My parents didn't let us have a TV in the house because they said, no, you have to read books. So that is the family I came from, and suddenly I was in movies. So it was definitely a very big UDAN moment for me. And because I got into films, I'm here today. I'm a known face, and I could go through my cancer journey and have a conversation about it because I was in movies. If I was not that, I wouldn't be a public figure and I wouldn't be able to do it. So cancer for me is not such a big UDAN moment. That for me is more of a bigger UDAN moment. Cancer, I had a lot of help, a lot of prayers. In fact, not just the friends and family, but nearly the whole country and everybody who has watched my movies prayed for me. I didn't know I was so loved. And like when we spoke about prayers, I think all that was part of my healing process, part of saving me. So I would give the UDAN moment to me getting into movies. It was surreal.
Lovely. Thank you very much. Can we have a round of applause for Sonali Ji Bendre?
Thank you so much. Thank you. I must say one thing before I end, that probably when you expect an Hindi film actor to come, it's usually more of a musical or an entertaining session. I don't know if I was entertaining or not, but I just wanted to be honest.
I will tell you, ma'am.
Did you enjoy? Can I have a round of applause if you enjoyed the session? That is the answer you are getting. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And I'll tell you, Sonali ji, thank you so much for that honest, heartfelt, and beautifully authentic conversations. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the thunderous round of applause for Sonali Bendre.
Thank you
Your
so much.
journey.
Thank you, Mr. Agarwal, for having me. It's wonderful to
May
be
we
here in
kindly
Dubai.
invite our-
And this is the first day of the convention, so I really hope you have a fantastic second day tomorrow. I shall be back in Mumbai, but I hope you all have a great second day, and I hope you have a good time.
I
now
must
also.
say,
Good
Sonali
night.
ji, your
Sorry.
journey, your courage, your reinvention, your strength is not just inspiring. It is a reminder to all of us that life is not about what happens to us, but how we rise through it. Right?
Thank you. And thank you for reminding me that UDAN is an important word for all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sonali ji. May we kindly invite our chairman and CA Jaiprakash Agarwal and vice chairman CA Rishi Chawla to join us on stage for the presentation of memento on behalf of ICAI chapter and members.
Jai bhai, please come on the center, please. Now I request all the former chairmen of the ICAI Dubai chapter, please come on the stage for a photograph. I request all the former chairmen of the ICAI Dubai chapter to come on the stage, please. Please come. Thank you, Executive Committee member. You please may take your seats. Hi. Jai bhai.
अरे भाई
It's always good to have the pillar of strength of our ICAI Dubai chapter, all the former chairmen are here in one frame. And now I request the chairpersons and the board members of the overseas chapter to come on the stage for a joint photographs. Thank you, former chairmen, for gracing the occasions. Thank you, all the former chairmen. Please take your seats. आपको इंट्रोड्यूस करा है And I request all the board members and the chairperson of the former chairs, all the overseas chapters, please come in the line and take a group photo, please. Take in the line. I request all the overseas chairs, please come in the line. Please spread. Please, one second, sir. 1 minute. Yeah. Can you please just spread? And we will take a beautiful photo. Don't worry, Sonali ji is here. She's not going anywhere. One group picture, all the overseas chair, yes. Okay, if you want to come in the picture, please come and sit like with me. Please, take care. That's the right way. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please take your seats. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I request the chairpersons of the overseas members and the board members, please take your seats. Please take your seats. And remember, this is not over yet. We have a lot of things to come tomorrow for an exciting day. And members,
ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible day one of UDAN 2025. From thought-provoking conversations to inspiring life journeys, to knowledge, wellness, and wisdom, today has been celebration of learning, resilience, and togetherness.
members, this was just the beginning of our UDAN. Day 2 awaits us with the more insights, speaker, unforgettable moments, and of course the closing by the lords of the melody, the Kumar Sanu. So go ahead, enjoy the rest of the evening, network, celebrate friendships, and recharge yourself. See you all tomorrow morning, energized and inspired. And a couple of important informations. If you want to be a lucky winner of the 2 cash vouchers worth 1,000 dirhams each, you just need to do a simple task. You need to drop your business card to the 360 FT just right after this hall, right outside this hall. Just drop your business card. We are going to do the raffle tomorrow, and you could be the lucky winner of the 1,000 dirham cash voucher. So we have the 2,000 dirham cash voucher, and apart from that, Walak is one of the sponsor who's going to give away an iPhone, a 17 Pro Max iPhone, the brand new iPhone 17 Pro Max. So again, if you want to be a winner of that, you just again simply do the task. You need to drop your business card to the Wafek kiosk or the booth. You please visit there, and lot of other surprises are coming on your way on the day 2. Please rest, please enjoy rest of the evening, network, friendship, and refill your stomach. See you tomorrow with great energy and inspirations. Thank you so much. This is CA Amit Ketan signing off for tonight. Have a great evening. Thank you. Ma salama.
Thank you, members. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, and Jai Hind.